Hey everybody, welcome back to another live stream. We have a new release product for you today. We're breaking 2022 Donruss, and we've got a bunch of boxes today. There's a grand total of 50 boxes. We're doing it random team break style, where people buy just a spot. They don't know what team they're going to get until right now. So we are going to start with a randomizer. There still are spots available. If you'd like to grab a spot in this break, we're almost sold. The first 4 rounds are completely sold out. I have a 5th round that is partially sold out right now, if anyone would like to grab into that. You do have to be a Patreon member, though. So if you're a Patreon member and would like to participate in round E tonight, you can do so by sending over the money with goods and services. Let PayPal take their fee. We have to let them have their fee. And send that money over, and I will get you added in. So I think what we should probably do here is get started with the randomizer. That'll just take a few minutes. Find out what teams you're going to have. Let me go over to random.org and see what we can find for you guys in terms of teams. All right, so I guess I'm going to cut the lights. Just turn them on. I'm turning them back off. So I will bring my computer in here. Go ahead, maybe wipe some of the dust off the screen. I guess that's okay. All right, so we are going to bring this dusty computer in here, and let me go ahead and close down all my other tabs, tiny URL, YouTube, and here we go. All right, so I'm going to bring this up. There you'll see on the right-hand side are all the names in the breaks, all the rounds. The first 4 rounds were sold out. I've added a 5th round for 50 total boxes. I'm going to take all these names. I'm going to copy them and paste them over here. So I have to go over and find the list randomizer. There it is. And here we go. Round A, I'm taking all the names that you see here. I'm copying them. Control C, copy them over here. There they all are. And now we're going to randomize it and then copy and paste that, match them up with a team name. So here's all the names spit out by the randomizer. And now let's find out what teams you have. James Giannata has the last team, so you'll have the Nationals. Charles has the first team, so I know that you have the Diamondbacks. If you look over here, voila, there's your team. So I'll read them off for you, and you know what? I'll probably copy and paste this over to Patreon as well. So we have Charles A. taking the Diamondbacks. Chris has the Atlanta Braves. Nick's got the Baltimore Orioles. Chris Howell's got the Red Sox. Megan and Nick have the Cubs. Kelsey Lee's got the Cincinnati Reds. Megan and Nick have the Indians and the Rockies. And Forster has the White Sox. Giovanni has the Detroit Tigers. Gary Hoffman has the Houston Astros. Angelo has the Royals. Megan and Nick have the Angels. Carol's got the Dodgers. Ryan's got the Miami Marlins. Megan and Nick have the Milwaukee Brewers. Angelo's got the Twins. James has the Mets. Brad Dugan with the Yankees. Michael Jansen with the Oakland A's. Nick with the Phillies. Teresa with the Pirates. Bradford with the San Diego Padres. Michael with the Seattle Mariners. Megan and Nick with the Giants. Then we have Giovanni with the St. Louis Cardinals. Joshua Dunnick with the Tampa Bay Rays. That's a good one. Lots of Wanderers coming your way, hopefully. James Vorse with the Texas Rangers. We've got Bradford with the Toronto Blue Jays and James Giannata with the Washington Nationals. So that was round 1. Let me bump it on back, and we'll do it all over again for round 2. Here we go. Delete all those names. Round B coming up right now. Go ahead and copy and paste all of these. Copy and paste. There's all the names for the 2nd round. And here we go. Hit the randomize button there, and there's all the names all spit out. And let's read them off for you once again. So we have William in that first spot. In round B, William will have the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then we have Alexi getting the Atlanta Braves. John Winkler's got the Baltimore Orioles. Then Daniel's got the Boston Red Sox. William Davis, I still need your address, by the way. So send me a penny with the address. Cubs. Kyle Parnell's got the Cincinnati Reds. Robert Halligan and Austin have the Cleveland Indians. Greg has the Rockies. Jeff Dyer's got the White Sox. Jeremy Mullins with the Detroit Tigers. Megan and Nick have the Houston Astros. You know what? If you want me to, I can make that just a tad bit bigger so it can fill the screen for those of you that might be a little bit on the sight impaired side. Like myself, I'm supposed to wear glasses, but I don't. Anyway, we have Donald Atkinson with the Royals, Tara with the Angels, Mark Cataldo with the Dodgers, Megan and Nick with the Marlins. Jeffrey's got the Milwaukee Brewers. Evan has the Twins. David has the Mets. Chris Howell's got the Yankees. Greg's got the Oakland A's. Megan and Nick with the Phillies. Brad Bender's got the Pirates. Megan and Nick have the Padres and the Mariners. James Harris has the Giants. Angelo's got the St. Louis Cardinals. Donald Atkinson has the Rays. Megan and Nick have the Texas Rangers. Richard's got the Toronto Blue Jays. And last, we have Chris Howell with the Washington Nationals. Next, moving on to round C. Let's see what we can find for you here. Let's go back and do this all over again. Go ahead and clean that out and bring round C names in. Copy, paste. There they are. Samuel Freeman, the top one there. Let's go ahead and hit that randomize button. And here's the list that gives us. Scroll down and bring all these folks in. Brett Marzo's got the last spot, so you'll have the Nationals. Jason Emery's got the top spot. You'll have the Arizona Diamondbacks. And let's read them off. So for the break C, we have Jason Emery getting the Arizona Diamondbacks. Jeff King's got the Braves. Guy Todd with the Baltimore Orioles. Seth Burdon with the Boston Red Sox. We have Anthony with the Cubs. Michael has the Reds. Teresa's got the Indians. Chris with the Rockies. Guy Todd with the White Sox. Samuel Freeman has the Tigers. John has the Astros. Joseph has the Royals. Anthony's got the Angels. Hal's Antiques with the Dodgers. Joseph Russell with the Miami Marlins. We got Braden with the Milwaukee Brewers. Robert's got the Twins. Bradley Bender's got the Mets. Alan Waddle has the Yankees. Anthony's got the Oakland A's. Dan Schultz with the Phillies. Anthony Stimson with the Pirates. Jason Emery with the Padres. Jared McPeak with the Mariners. Giants go to Winston. Cardinals, Charles A. Michael Slack with the Tampa Bay Rays. Robert Lawless with the Texas Rangers. Justin Cullen with the Toronto Blue Jays. And Brett Marzo has the last spot with the Washington Nationals. One more time, that last break is still filling right now. I saw a couple payments, I think, that came over for it, so you can grab a spot in that final round. We'll randomize that once we reach the final round. Sorry, the allergy's still hanging on here. All right, here's round D. We'll bring all these names in. Get a little. I wish there's a mute button, but there's not a mute button here. All right, here's all these names. I'm going to have to go get a drink of water, I think. All right, so we're off to a great start. Off to a great start with coughing uncontrollably. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so I think I copied and pasted all the names in here. There's literally tears streaming down my face right now from trying to stifle this cough. We have James Vorse with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then we have the Braves got a Christopher. Jason's got the Baltimore Orioles. Megan and Nick with the Red Sox. James Vorse with the Cubs. Tara with the Cincinnati Reds. Scott has the Indians. Matthew with the Rockies. Richard Bailey with the White Sox. William with the Tigers. Nicholas has the Houston Astros. Kevin has the KC Royals. Michael has the Angels. Nick has the Dodgers. Megan and Nick with the Miami Marlins. Kevin has the Milwaukee Brewers. Andrew with the Twins. Angela with the Mets. Megan and Nick with the Yankees. William has the Oakland A's. Matthew has the Phillies. Megan and Nick with the Pirates and the Padres. Matthew has the Seattle Mariners. Terry's got the Giants. Megan and Nick, St. Louis Cardinals. Andrew Dolwick has the Rays. Jeremy has the Texas Rangers. John Winkler has the Toronto Blue Jays. And Scott Buckley has the Washington Nationals. All right. I think we're over that coughing attack. Ever have a coughing fit and you just cannot control it? Oh, man. That's what happened right there. All right, so there's all your spots. Let me go ahead and get recalibrated here, and we'll start breaking these open. Terrible tickle in my throat. And there's just nothing I can do about it. It'll eventually go away. All right, so we're back. I think we're back. Go ahead and move this here. And we'll get started here with round A. So let me go ahead and bring in the first box. Thank you very much for your patience. Aaron says, have one of the kiddos take over. I guess I could have Olivia come in and do it for a second, but my hope is my voice will eventually come back. That's what happens, I guess, when I should have just not tried to hold it back and just let it out. All right, so the way this works, there's 10 boxes per round, and when there's an autograph, I'll call out whoever has that hit. So, for example, if it's a Wander Franco in round A, I'll say, oh, this one's going to so-and-so or whatever. All right. I think we're ready to go. All right, here we go. Box number 1 of round A. John, thank you very much. Didn't cough all day until right there, so that's just the way it goes. I don't know if it's because I was like crouching, trying to look around my phone, and that weird angle caused like a weird coughing reaction. I saw Rizzo with 9 home runs today for Rizzo. He's off to an absolutely fantastic start. Sandra says, hello, Jabs. How's the night going? Eric, ginger tea with honey will help. That sounds good right now. Anything to help this scratchy throat. I was like, my voice is feeling good today. This will be good. I'll be able to do this break, no problem. I was a little bit hoarse last night. I guess allergies or whatever. And then this coughing attack hits right when the break starts. Anyway, here we go with the first stack here. Flip it Mass with $2. Says, for some cough drops, Jabs. Thank you very much. I think we may have some cough drops from the last time my son was sick. All right, so here we go. You're going to see a whole bunch of base cards. We did the preview video on this last night. I think it's okay. I don't mind the design. I think it's okay. It does feel very Panini-ish. There's Luis Heel, rated rookie. Cal Raleigh, rated rookie. We have an unleashed Mike Piazza right there. That's not a bad one. Pops. And there's Wander Franco. We'll go ahead and get Wander Franco sleeved up. They definitely need to add like a mute button here. They have it in the box for all the baseball announcers. John with a $50 super chat says, for some good whiskey. Thank you very much. I would probably take a drink if it helped get rid of this annoying cough that just wants to break on through here. Here's our first hit. John, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. So if it seems like I'm crying at any point tonight like a big baby, I'm not. I just have a little scratchy throat. So we got Jake Berger right here. This is Signature Series. First hit going to the Chicago White Sox. This is going to Nick and Megan. So Nick and Megan with our first hit. The collector says, Bubich off to a horrible 17 ERA. Actually, I bet on every game today. I put $5 on every game. I actually picked the Royals to win that one. What a stupid choice. I was like, Chris Bubich, he's got a rebound. There's no way he's going to continue with this 14 ERA or whatever. But alas, he has. Shout out to Lava Jelly. Thank you very much for being here tonight. The mix says, if you cry, we understand. It's Panini after all. Hopefully we're not wanting to shed tears and cry for this break. Jeremy says, Mike can be going up to PNC for the Dodgers in a couple weeks. It's my favorite park. It is a nice one for sure. I don't know if I'll be there. I've only went to I went to 2 games last year, so I don't get out to many games anymore. I did buy some tickets to an Indians game today. Man, the Indians tickets are so expensive. It costs $724 for 7 tickets. It's like, man, so expensive. There's our next hit. It's going to be an Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge 1988 style card for the Yankees. This one's going to James Vorse. So James Vorse, thank you very much. And of course I did it again. Yes, it's Guardians. I said Indians. How about a Bomb Squad card? Very nice. Marcus Semien, who's no longer on the Bomb Squad, or shouldn't be. He has 0 home runs this year, off to a terrible start for the Texas Rangers. We got Vidal Brujan right there. Ivan Rodriguez, number out of 2022. Brian De La Cruz. There will be one more hit in here somewhere. Mike Piazza. Seth Beer. Hans Kraus. Omar Narvaez. We got Rod Carew in there. Jose Siri, Mike Baumann. And another hit, it's going to be Connor Wong. Connor Wong, this one is going to go to the Boston Red Sox. Boston Red Sox are owned by Chris Howell. So Chris Howell, thank you very much. I see some folks are talking about the Trevor Bauer saga. Or saga. Trevor Bauer, if you haven't heard, is suspended for 324 games. Like that's the longest ever suspension under the domestic abuse policy in the history of Major League Baseball. Previously, we had, who was it? Jose Torres had 100 and Sam Dyson had 162. Some of you might remember Sam Dyson from the Texas Rangers. I think he's pitching down in Mexico right now, trying to find his way back to the big leagues. But yeah, so pretty crazy stuff right there. I think Rob Manfred hates Trevor Bauer with a passion. As you know, Trevor Bauer love to call out Rob Manfred, never mince words with him. Basically, he thinks Rob Manfred's an idiot. And Rob Manfred is known to get revenge. Just think of Ken Rosenthal. Rob Manfred had MLB TV and MLB Network fire Ken Rosenthal because Ken Rosenthal once wrote a critical piece of Rob Manfred about the whole pandemic and shortening the season. We have a Julio Urias. That one's out of 75 for the Dodgers. That one goes to Carroll. Let's see what else we have in here. James McCarthy, Kyle Muller. We got a checklist of Freddie Freeman, numbered out of 999. Kyle Lewis, red Andre Jackson, and Jake Berger, Jonathan India, Corey Seager, Tarek Skubal. And that'll do it for the first box. So 3 hits per box. Have I heard anything about Jacob deGrom? I think I heard he's going to be coming back possibly isn't he going to be coming back? I think he's supposed to have an image and maybe come back in a couple weeks. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can find a cough drop real quick. So do not want another episode. Hey, Liv, you know where cough drops are? Can't get rid of it. I'm afraid I'm going to start coughing again. All right, I've got cough drops now. So Halls to the rescue. Working with these allergies. Here they are. I'm going to pop one of these, and I'll try not to make that annoying, sloshy sound. Larry K, the numbers, I'm not really paying attention to the higher number cards, like the ones out of 2022 and stuff like that. Low number stuff will be good, but this isn't a Saturday showdown, so they really don't have much importance in this. We're just looking for the hits. All right, here's our second box. I'll go ahead and rip these open and see what we can find in here. Hopefully there's some good... Oh, this cough drop is definitely making a difference, I feel like. Or maybe it's just kind of like having a placebo effect on me. But I'm liking it. Altogether, we'll have, man, a ton of packs today. I don't even know. Let's see that. 50 boxes times 24 packs. So, man, that's sounds to me like it's over 1,000 packs, right? 50 times 20. Whole lot of packs. I wish there was a way to open the packs faster, but there's not. I project we'll probably be here till around midnight tonight. Somewhere in there. All right, so let's see what we can find in number 2. I see that Jake Cronenworth just hit a home run for the Padres. They're off to a 7-3 lead over the Buccos. Looks like they're going to win. Of course, I bet on the Pirates today. I'm going to have a loser of a day. There's Riley Adams. Washington Nationals is going to be the hit. Riley Adams autograph. 1,200 packs tonight. Well, that's a ton. This one's going to James Giannotta. So, James, thank you very much. That one's yours. We got a Liberty. There's a Shohei Ohtani. He hit a home run tonight. Numbered out of 999 Unleashed. Nice one right there. Arizona Diamondbacks with a hit. J-Rod just stole another base. Very nice. This one's going to Charles A. So Charles A. with the Drew Ellis autograph. That's 2 hits already. Let's see what else. We've got a Bryce Harper Bomb Squad card, numbered out of 149. Scapegoats in the house. What's up? Says first time being able to catch a live open. Awesome. Thanks for being here. We'll be doing this product again tomorrow, except Saturday Showdown style. And then what else? We got 3 live streams in a row. Then Sunday night we'll have another auction for you. Nothing else in this stack. Let's move on to the next side here. WWE SmackDown, Roman and Drew McIntyre might fight at Backlash, says Carrie. I don't know who either of those guys are now, believe it or not. Couldn't even pick them out of a crowd. I used to watch wrestling all the time. But that was like 20 years ago, back in my youth. This is the relic right here. The relic is super easy to find. They got rid of the spacers this year, so it's like they might as well put, let's just make the pack a different color or something. Be like, this is the relic pack. And then that way, this card stores could sell it for more money or whatever. I don't know. I think that's kind of dumb. John Winkler says he won't be at the auction on Sunday of a memorial service for his mother-in-law. Sorry about that, man. Hope everything was fun. All right, John, we'll be thinking of you. That's definitely a family time for sure. Let's see what we have. I think we're due one more hit. And these Bomb Squad cards aren't as rare as I thought. That's another one there. I think we found 3 of them already. We're looking for the ultra rare, what is it, the Color Blast? Nolan Arenado, that's an out of 100 card right there, 1988 style design. And we have Dustin Pedroia. That one's going to be for the Boston Red Sox. Boston Red Sox are owned by Chris Howell. So Chris Howell with the hit. Mint says the rest of us will have a chance now. By the way, if you won something in the auction, that was a nice auction last night. I could not believe how many autographs were in there. An absolute ton. There was probably at least a couple hundred autographs, and there was definitely at least a few hundred relics. I mean, there were so many relics at the end, I just had to lot everything up, and I think there was like 63 relics in the final lot just to move them all out of there, because otherwise we'd be here forever. I think I was planning on going until 11:30 and ended up going until midnight. Members only time was a full hour. But if you bought something in last night's auction, guess what? It's on the way to you. Got everything shipped out today, right before the post office closing, so should be in your hands, hopefully, by Monday. So with everything pretty much cleared off this month, I figured why not do a random team break? People like to ask for these every now and then, so here we go. Hector, I'm not sure yet. I haven't been to the post office in a while, actually. I think that last time I was there was maybe like Monday or... No, I stopped by Wednesday. That was the last time I was there. Nathan says, do you think Heather could hold her own and fill in for you if you're not up to par? You mean breaking open the packs? Nah, Timmy would probably be a much better candidate because he knows the players. He knows all the players. Heather probably wouldn't want to do it anyway. She doesn't like to be like in front of the. She likes to be more behind the scenes. If I was truly not up to par, I would just postpone the break and do it when I was feeling better. I was feeling fine today, actually, and then I just had a coughing attack there. It was so bad that I had tears streaming down my face and could not even utter a single word. Tara says, I love your random team breaks. You do them the best. Thanks. I appreciate that, Tara. Random team breaks definitely are fun because you have an added dimension if you don't know what card you're going to get and you don't even know what team you're going to get. So then you find yourself rooting for a team that you might not usually care anything about. Got a bomb squad card there of Nick Castellanos from the Reds. I see William Anderson just sent over for a spot. So, William, you'll be in round E. I'll be checking that round E throughout the night and letting you know how many spots remain in case you'd like to partake in it. Got Pete Alonso, Max Muncy. Clinton really likes this year's Donruss. It is a nice release. It's not too busy. I mean, there's like these different geometric boxes and stuff floating around there, but it's okay. I don't mind it. Jose Altuve, Dylan Carlson. Carlson off to a bad start. Dylan Carlson, 0 home runs. And look at this. We got Lars Nootbaar. We do have some spots left, Brent. There's, I think, probably about 20 spots left in the final round. Lars Nootbaar out of 99 for the St. Louis Cardinals. This one's for Giovanni. So, Giovanni, thank you very much. That one's going to be coming your way. Vince says, I put in for round E hard while working. All right, Vince. John, it's all card chip, so it'll probably take me a little while, but I'll get them. Kyle says, forgive my packaging when you received my mystery box Monday. I hadn't received it when I shipped it to you, but I have it now. Okay, no problem. Aaron wants an ASMR cough drop. Definitely have the cough drop in. Try not to, like, roll it around in my mouth and stuff like that, because I would find that very annoying if I was listening to it. You don't want to hear a cough drop clanking off someone's teeth, but it definitely is, you know, it's preventing me from coughing anymore, which is great. Hey, Laja Bonilla here, says, what's good? Glad I found some time to see what's the big card you pull out tonight. I'm hoping it's going to be a Wander Franco autograph. We'll see. I'm also expecting maybe several Hall of Fame autos tonight. We'll see, though. There's Tyler Stevenson, Liberty. You get one of those Liberty cards. There's Wander. He didn't come out last box, but he's out now. There's the Reds, not really all that rare. The Reds will be, oh, look at this. We have Wander, but it's a relic again. So, hey, Timmy Tea Time's in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you here tonight. That is our second Wander in about 6 boxes or 5 boxes that I've opened of this. So I wonder how many Wander relics they've put throughout this. Might be a whole bunch. But this will be a nice product for the Saturday Showdown with all the numbered cards left and right. The Carlos Correa right there out of 100 will be for a whole entire case. These cases are just under $2,000 a piece. So a lot on the line tomorrow. If you'd like to participate in the Saturday Showdown, another Connor Wong. So 2 Connor Wongs tonight so far. This one goes to Chris Howell as well. So Chris, congratulations on racking up the Connor Wongs for whatever reason. I don't know why he's in there so much. Joshua says, any spots available? If I sign up for Patreon right now, how much is the buy-in? Well, there are still spots available. I have a little note right here. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen for you. I'm going to cut it down a little bit so it doesn't take up so much space, but it's right there if you'd like to buy in. They're $59.99 per random team. And that covers it. That covers all the PayPal fees, the shipping fees to you, and the cards. And I'll do my best. I've been doing this thing recently where I just ship everything right away, like as fast as I can get it out. I used to have a whole system where I'd not hide the stuff. I would keep the stuff on my shelves for a month and then ship it out so that I could, you know, save on shipping and kind of pass some of those savings along to you, but I was like, people would probably rather have their cards faster anyway. And this way it helps me be more efficient and also helps me manage my time better because I can, like, for example, if I see that I've got a whole bunch to ship out, then I can maybe slow it down a little bit in terms of like the size of break that I'm doing or whatnot. Nothing monster yet in terms of big hits. I did get a Wander Franco relic, but we haven't had any massive autographs. We did have a Lars Noot out of 99 autograph. That might be the best one yet. This is only box number 4 right here that we're beginning right now. Jeremy says, finally got my chat working. Excited to be here. Thanks for being here, Jeremy. I'm glad that it's working now. Real Hunter says, when do you pick the names for the Saturday Showdown for the contest? That's going to be tomorrow. So we have Donruss Saturday Showdown, and we'll also be breaking a whole bunch of stuff for the to pick the winners. I think I might need some help here from my daughter. Hey, Livy, can you help me? There's, wow, 3 Wander Franco relics within, this is 6 boxes. This is the 6th one. Can you go downstairs and there's a big black garbage can? Can you bring that up so I can put all the stuff in there because I forgot to do it? There's a bag already in it. Okay. Thank you. That'll help because otherwise the whole room is going to be filled up with trash. I'm already seeing this this trend here. I forgot to bring my garbage can back up and I'm throwing wrappers all over the floor. That would be an interesting video. That would actually be a great video. What if I just filled my entire room with wrappers? I'd be able to do it. I'm opening 1,200 packs tonight. And it probably would take maybe like a month and then just go swimming in wrappers or something. Like, just, that would be an interesting video. Like how, like, when we're like raking leaves and jumping in them, like what about just wrappers and jumping in them?
Where do you want me to put
just put it right there. It's fine. I'll just start throwing it in there. Thank you. Spencer Strider is going to be the next one. Atlanta Braves. This one's for Chris Howell. So Chris Howell is racking them up. And Wander Franco Blue, our first parallel Wander tonight. It's not numbered. The Blues aren't numbered, but still a nice one right there. Wander Franco for the Tampa Bay Rays. That one's for Josh Dunnick. So, Josh, that's your first big Wander hit. And by the way, you have like at least, what, 2 relics of him? So, Josh Dunnick, the lucky guy. That would be interesting to do for sure. Brian says these boxes should cost $50 based on what comes out of them. That's what people think about most boxes, to tell you the truth. You say the same thing about Topps and Heritage. I'll tell you what, these are all lottery tickets basically. And a lot of the time, I think, you're probably not going to get your value back, but there's always a chance that you're going to get that big hit in there, and that's what people are hoping for. And also, it's fun for folks to put the sets together. Now, if you just want the set, you might as well just go and, if you want to save a bunch of money, you could probably just go buy the set if you wanted to. But it is, I say it all the time, baseball cards are like lottery tickets. Sport City says, love the vids. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Nick says, talk to your people, Jabs. Need more hits. I don't have people. I don't know anyone in the card industry, really. I just know someone that knows a distributor. That's where I get my cases from. I don't have the ear of anyone from Panini or Topps. It'd be nice if I could just dial up the Topps president and be like, hey, this is what I think you should do. That's a nice Jaron Duran, by the way, out of 100. Shaka says, I realized that it was gambling way back in 98. That's what it is. It's basically buying a lottery ticket. But it's fun, and it's a hobby, and look how many people play the lottery every day. Like, whenever I go into the store to buy, like, a drink of water or something, or a Gatorade, or I always have to wait because people are lined up at the lottery machine buying their lottery tickets. That would be pretty cool to have I don't know, what could I... See, my pool, even though I haven't opened up this, that would be a nice thing to just fill up with wrappers and jump in there. Brian De La Cruz, that is for the Miami Marlins. And it's going to go to Ryan Fogel. So Ryan Fogel with the hit right there, numbered out of 99. Ronnie's back, by the way. Ronald Acuna Jr. came back, so that's going to be one to look at. If you didn't get your Ronald Acuna Jr. yet for less than $100, his PSA 10 rookie card, what are you doing? I think you should probably go out there and get one. At least, I bought some back when they were like 120, and I thought I was getting steals of the century, and then they just kept going down. Down, down, down. All right, here we go. Nick, you would not believe how many people still play the lottery. Lots and lots of them. Just going to a gas station. Maybe it's a Western PA thing. I don't know. But the good thing about baseball cards is if you fail to hit and you don't have like a quote unquote winning ticket, at least you don't throw your cards away. I mean, you get to keep the cards. And there's always a chance that your worthless so-called lottery ticket could go up in price in the coming years. For example, like Randy Rosarena autograph cards a few years ago when they first came out they were commons. They were worth like $1. And then he went on his tear and they went way up. So Cedric Mullins, same thing. You just never know. That's why you hold them. So it's kind of like almost like a lottery ticket and a stock. Kind of like the same premise put together. Flawed says someone won $400 million the other day. Can you imagine having that much money? Like, you couldn't even spend it all. Like, you buy a big house, like, what's that? That's going to take like maybe $1 million there, right there, and then you have all this money left over. If they were smart, they would just invest it and put it aside for their kiddos. Let the kiddos enjoy that for generations. That's what I would want to do. Fraylin says, how you doing? Doing pretty well. Thanks for being here tonight, Fraylin. I had a coughing frenzy earlier. David Ortiz, Boston Red Sox. Chris Howell with another hit. Matt says, think Trevor Bauer will ever play again. Now, I think he's capable of playing again. I think Trevor Bauer is probably a top 10 pitcher even right now. He could probably get out there and still put up the stats. He was just won the Cy Young Award a couple years ago. Had a $40 million contract per year last year and this year. Now, here's the thing, though. He might be colluded against to get the Barry Bonds treatment. Remember Barry Bonds? Barry Bonds was a great player in 2007. He was one of the top players in the game. His OPS was crazy. Nobody wanted to face him, but his contract ended, and nobody wanted to touch Barry Bonds. He even said, I'll play for the minimum. I'll play for minimum wage. I don't care. I just want to keep playing. There's Ellie De La Cruz, big name in Bowman right there. That's the #1 guy from Bowman, so congratulations to the Reds owner on this one, which is Kelsey. And the owners colluded to keep Barry Bonds out of the game. And Barry Bonds never put on a uniform again. And we could see that with Trevor Bauer. There might be all the owners just don't want to touch him. They don't want the backlash from the fans. The players don't want them on the team. I'm thinking maybe some of that is the players' wives are like, you can't talk to that guy. He's a complete woman abuser. So, I don't know. Anthony says, can Bauer maintain his workout for 2 years and stay in shape? Well, his contract's basically done with the Dodgers. That suspension, if it's upheld, he's going to appeal it. But if it's upheld, he won't play another game for the Dodgers ever again. He's under contract for this year and next year. So I wonder if he could just go overseas to like Japan or Korea and pitch there just to stay sharp. I mean, I don't know. He's not going to be paid another cent by the Dodgers. I don't know how that would work if there's any kind of sanctions by MLB saying if you do this, your suspension doesn't count if you go play professionally in some other league. I don't know, but chances of Bauer ever playing again are probably about 50-50, which is kind of crazy. Honestly, I was expecting him to get about a 30-game suspension when he came back. I thought he was going to be back. He was cleared of all charges, no charges brought against him. And now his career is basically ruined. And he's a guy that was pitching so decently the last few years. He had an outside chance of possibly one day being a Hall of Famer. If this had never happened with this woman, Trevor Bauer could possibly be on his way into Cooperstown someday. All right, so let's see what we can find on the back. Joe Ryan, Minnesota Twins. This one is going to go to Angelo. Angelo with the hit right there. J&G, how's it going? Good to see you. And we've got another autograph. It's Romy Gonzalez, Chicago White Sox. This one goes to Enforcer Torres. So 2 autos in quick fashion right there. Almost back-to-back. Another Randy Rosarena. Joey Votto in there. I think that might be all the hits in this box. Yeah, that girl is after Tatis. So, obviously, he's suing her right now for, I don't know the amount, but I know he's suing her for ruining his career and alleges that she was, she tried to ruin his career and extort millions of dollars off of him. And, I mean, from what it seems like, that could very well be the case. Patrick says, you're dealing with a cold. I'm dealing with some allergies. I had the worst coughing fit ever. If you want to see something or hear something really sad, no, I won't tell you where it is in the video, but I had tears streaming down my face earlier during this live stream because I was trying to stifle a cough and I couldn't. Well, I guess I was stifling it, but I was at the cost of not being able to speak or breathe, really. So I had to just run out of the room and go get a drink of water. Get all the coughs out. I got a cough drop in now. I mean, I feel fine. I don't feel like it's a cold or anything. I think it's just some allergies, cutting the grass. And that does, I have had that before with bronchitis. That's not a good one. All right, so this is the next box. By the way, this is going to be box number, I believe it's 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, I'm counting them out. I have these boxes all stacked up in groups of 10 so that I know exactly where we're at in each break. This is round A. Michael says, wow, I'll just let you buy the whole box. It came in one time, was able to like half of it. We don't have any Wawas around here. Checked some Speedways, nothing there. I've heard they're selling cards everywhere. All right, so let's go ahead and see what we can find in our next stack. Ryan Sandberg on the back. I'm hoping for a Hall of Fame auto tonight. Starling Marte just got thrown out by JT Realmuto. Realmuto, one of the best catchers in the game. You don't count on JT, I guess. One of the best defensive catchers back there. He always has been really good behind the plate. JT Realmuto. I'm interested in seeing if are the Reds going to win tonight? How bad are the Reds going to be? Warcraft says, you're going to show up for your brother-in-law. I was there a couple days ago in the card store, and the plan is to get there at some point. A very busy day tomorrow here. Got a baseball game at 10, Little League game, doubleheader at 12. So I'll be there at some point this weekend. Gave him a whole case of cards, all the first Bowman cards from Bowman Draft that were donated by Justin and Keith. I said I'd find a home for him, and I found a home. I told my brother to give him away for free to you guys. There's Reed Detmers out of 99. Los Angeles Angels. This one's going to Nick and Megan. I figure I should probably wait to go in anyway because I saw some stuff that I want to buy. I should probably give you guys the first shot at it because I'm probably going to buy all of something out of 25. Ellie De La Cruz. There's the #1 guy in Bowman. So the Cincinnati Reds are a good team to have for the team breaks for your Ellie De La Cruz needs. It's Ellie De La Cruz, Khalil Watson, Dickenzie Noel. Try to think who else is in there off the top of my head. There's the relic right here. Probably going to be another Wander Franco, the way it's going. We've had 3 Wander Franco relics tonight. They probably just had an entire wardrobe and just had them say, put this one on. Okay, take it off. Put this one on. Take it off. I bet you all the Wander Francos are just going to be player worn. Keep the Hobby Alive just joined as a new channel member. Keep the Hobby Alive. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. For channel memberships, you'll get free cards in our auctions. When you win a card during the members only time, which is typically the last 30 minutes or so. Last auction was an hour of extra time. And also, if there's a whole bunch of stuff left over, I'll just blow it all out and do massive lots. to clear out our inventory, and that will go exclusively to the members. Wander Franco blue, another one of those. That's the second blue. No numbered Wander Franco base rookies yet. For some reason, I felt like there might be 2 relics in here. I thought I felt 2 fat packs. Got a Dylan Carlson. That one goes to the St. Louis Cardinals. Giovanni gets this one. And we'll see what else. There's Pops, which is Willie Stargell's nickname. Willie Stargell actually died on the eve of PNC Park opening, which is kind of very, very sad. Kind of cast a somber mood over the whole opening day of the new ballpark. Jacob deGrom, one of those little comic cards, Marvels. Got a Newt bar right there. I got a bunch of Wander relics so far. No major crazy autographs yet. Kind of disappointed that we don't have any big-time autos. That's it for that box. Lars Nootbaar auto out of 99, probably the best one so far. That's 6 boxes in, though. There's still more to go. Let's get the next one underway. David says, I like this set. Looking forward to finding this at Walmart. Yeah, I don't know if you'll see it out there. I was going to go to Walmart today, and I forgot. I was hoping to find this out there, the retail version. Folks are saying they like the Marvel card. I wonder if Topps is going to copy that one, too, like they did with the home field advantage cards. The mix says, I'm looking forward to finding this at Dollar Tree. You never know, you might. They had Donruss in 2020 Dollar Tree. Remember those? They had those yellows. Cal says Bowman's out at Walmart now. I missed the boat on that. Those are probably all gone. Sandra says, good night, Jabs. Hope you feel better tomorrow. Have fun all. Thank you very much, Sandra, for the kind words. All right, so let's see what we can find in box number 7. That's right, there are 5 card packs with 1 exclusive yellow. That was kind of cool. I wouldn't mind seeing those come back. They got the dollar store cards of Topps at Family Dollar. Luke Williams, Philadelphia Phillies. Nick Laplombara gets this one. Hey, how about that? Nick getting the Phillies? That's right up his area out there. And he gets an autograph to Frank Schwindel. Griffey out of 349 Unleashed. Any good hits in Bowman? Best guy is Ellie De La Cruz. We have a Crosstown Rivals card right there. Our first time finding one of those, I think. Or at least that particular card. Pete Alonso, along with Aaron Judge. That's a cool looking card right there. We got Dominators of Garrett Cole. Number out of 99. And Burt Blyleven. Let's check out the rest of these. 2022 Bowman's coming out on May 4th. It's going to be a big one. I feel like the jumbos are the way to go with all the autographs in there. 3 autographs per jumbo box. Hobbies only have 1 autograph, which kind of seems really dumb to pay $400 for a hobby box when there's 1 auto. I don't know. So I figured that folks would probably rather go after the autos with the jumbo. So I mostly ordered jumbos. All right, here we go with our next stack. Mixed Valley team set of Rays with Wander on top at Walmart. Man, you got a nice Walmart haul there. I would just buy that and keep that sealed. MS says, if there's a candy called Newt Bar, should it be made by Mars? It's got to be made by Mars, I think. Yeah, definitely keep that sealed. There's so many of that Wander card out there already, so that's kind of cool to find a team set with Wander on it. I bet you there's at least 1 million of that Wander card because people, I don't think, factored in the dollar packs and the team sets. Maybe the factory sets, factory sealed sets. Michael says, isn't Newt Bar actually trying to create a candy bar? I think he filed a patent. Maybe. That would be, might as well take advantage of your name. If he could become a major star, that Newt Bar would be a huge sell around St. Louis. Patrick Mazeka, another weirdo hit there. This one goes to the New York Mets, which are owned by James Vorse. So James Vorse with the hit right there. Congrats on that one. Not the biggest name, but it's still an autograph. So work through this next box. Got Nate Lowe in there. Here comes the hit. It's going to be a Salvi Perez relic. It's numbered out of 99. So this one's going to the KC Royals. Angelo with the hit. Angelo, KC Royals. Speaking of Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. still looking for his first career home run out of 25 right there. The lightning bolt parallel of Omar Narvaez. Bobby Witt off to a slow start. Checklist card of Bo Bichette. He's hitting like about 200, maybe a little over. I think he's maybe 208 last time I checked with 0 home runs. He's got to get it going soon. I don't want to see him get sent down. That wouldn't be good for his confidence. But, you know, if he struggles and keeps struggling, I could see them doing that. That's what happened last year with Jared Kelenic. Kelenic got brought up, sucked, got sent right back down for a little while. I think it's time for another cough drop before we get into this next box. Hunter Green's pitching well right now. Nice. I like Hunter Green. I'm rooting for him. Mr. 100+ mile-an-hour fastball. He's got an easy 100 too. He can. That's like his average fastball is like 100 mile an hour. All right, here we go. Next box up for Donruss. Let's see what we can find in here. J-Rod's starting to turn the corner. His average is up around 200. For a while there, it was down around 100. He'll be fine. All those guys are going to be fine. Torkelson, all of them got off to slow starts. Torkelson, J-Rod, and Bobby Witt all off to slow starts. Torkelson might be doing the best out of those three. He's got 3 home runs right now, albeit hitting 200. But they'll come around. Torkelson started off really slow. I think it took him a little while to even get a hit. So if you eliminate like his first 9 or 10 at-bats, his 0 for 10 or whatever it was, is probably hitting around 300 something for his last week and a half. Wasn't there the Reggie bar, a mess of things? Wasn't that a thing, a Reggie bar? Alek Manoah is doing awesome. Yeah, he's really off to a great start. I think the relic's in that pack, by the way. I got the Blue Jays going to the World Series this year. Hopefully that's not a terrible pick. I picked the Dodgers and Blue Jays. So we've got Wander in this one. Let's leave that one up. I wonder what that Wander's going for on eBay. The Reggie bar. I don't know if I ever had a Reggie bar. It almost makes you want to go and... Now that would be gross. I take that back. Take that thought back. I was going to say I should go buy one off of eBay and eat it. But then I'd really get sick then. This cough would be nothing compared to what would happen. Yeah, we also had Baby Ruth's. That's right. It's a Goldschmidt numbered card there. Diamond Kings Matt Olson out of 2022. I don't know if I ever had a Reggie bar, to tell you the truth. I did have Baby Ruth's. I used to get them every now and then at Halloween. I didn't think they were good. I actually used to, I don't know if I would trade them away or what, but I was not a fan. Got Josh Hader. That's out of 99 for the Milwaukee Brewers. That one's going to Nick and Megan. So Nick and Megan, thank you very much. Congrats on that. Next stack. Optimist thinks that Wade Boggs had a chocolate bar in the 80s. I don't think you can eat chocolate bars from the 80s anymore. Like, it'd be cool to try one of these out, but it's not like the gum. I feel like the gum is just basically sugar and some cornstarch. Probably not going to hurt you. But I don't know about eating, like, stuff with, like, peanuts in it that has been in a package for, I don't even know, what, for 40 years. Michael Brown says Three Musketeers is obviously the best candy bar. It is a good candy bar. All right, here we go. Kurt says, I feel weird. I drank Coke from 1980. Was it just like syrup? I would imagine where there's no carbonation in it. I guess maybe you can get away with drinking really old stuff if it's still sealed. All right, here we go with this second half of box number 8. Fernando Tatis numbered card in there. O'Neal Cruz as well. We've got John Heasley. JW's here says, trying to catch up at work on the stream. Seeing all my wanders. You got a bunch of them. Timmy says, Reggie Bar, love those things. I still have a Hershey Desert Bars from Desert Storm. I didn't even know about those. You got John Heasley right there. John Heasley, this one goes to the KC Royals. Another one for Angelo. Keep racking them up, Angelo. And we'll see what we've got. Anything else noteworthy here? Nothing yet. Lots of base cards. I think altogether we'll have about 2,000 cards per round. There's 8 cards per pack. Next is going to be Reed Detmers, Los Angeles Angels. It's going to be out of 25. This one's going to Megan and Nick. So Megan and Nick with yet another hit. And the mix says off topic. What's the flavor of the cough drops? Strawberry is what we're going with to get through this break here with this lingering cough. All right, we're on to box number 9. I might be a real weirdo because I think I didn't like Twizzlers for whatever reason. I'm not a big fan of licorice. So yeah, you can say I'm weirdo, but I'm not a fan. Curious, did they stop making Nestle Crunch bars? Maybe. Nestle Crunch bars were good. Michael says Twizzlers are disgusting. John, everything ships. Every base card, every parallel, every autograph. I'll take probably a week or 2 and sort all these out. And I'll do my best to get them out ASAP. Rachel, thank you very much. I hope we get good autos as well. Hector likes the payday. Caramello was good. The Desert Bar could withstand 120-degree heat and not melt. You want one, Eric? I'll give you one. Oh, man. If I ever do a video of taste testing old foods, definitely. There was some company that sent me a message and wanted to sponsor my channel. And the premise was I had to eat their foods and capture my reaction. I thought about it, but I don't know. I never got back to them. I don't really see how that fits into my channel though. Like, I'm not just gonna like do something like that that's not somehow baseball card related. So I'd have to like tie it into baseball cards somehow, because that's the theme here. Like, people be like, why are you just eating food on this channel now? Like, all right, I'm not coming back anymore. Goodbye. So I don't know. I definitely should eat some old Topps bubblegum. I did a video about that before, and then all my reactions got screenshotted and posted in school, and it was really embarrassing. I have like this awful, like, bitter face. Another Newt bar right here. Lars Newt bar. This one is going to the St. Louis Cardinals, Giovanni, with another hit. Giovanni racked up the Newt bars tonight. Rachel says, watch this every night. Thanks for watching every night. I appreciate that. Another Wander. We got old Jason Dominguez right there for the Yankees, numbered out of 999. Zach Wheeler and Tyler Stevenson. So we wind down break A. We've got about a stack and a half left. Or actually, a box and a half left. 1 box, 1 stack. Brent Honeywell, Oakland A's. Oakland is going to be going to Michael Jansta, and Lance Lynn is the last one right there. Michael says missed at least 200 numbered cards so far. It's not a showdown though, so we don't really care about like every. There's like a red in every pack almost. So that would be I feel like those cards have no significance in a break like this. Like, I'm not going to stop on a red card and be like, oh, this one's an 1872 out of 2022, or this is an 005. If it was a showdown, we'd be going much slower and looking at every number. But that's tomorrow night. Tonight, we're just looking at the hits. It's just nice to have something new other than Topps Flagship to open up and Heritage. An opening day. What else have we had? Inception. But Inception's a quick one. And that's the thing is watch a bunch of other sponsored videos. People find interesting ways to work it into their topic. That's true. I mean, I could think of something like, I was thinking of almost making it a punishment. Like if you lose a box where you have to eat this company's food, but then that's not really like painting them in a favorable light. Like, oh, if you lose, you have to be punished and eat this company's crappy food or whatever it is. A message that says, John Boy's the king of smooth transitions. Oh, yeah. I see Manscaped everywhere, and he's always doing, what is it, keeps for baldness and all kinds of stuff. Greg says, join late. Am I in this break? You are not in this one. I'll take a minute and update the list there on Patreon. I was going to do that, and then I had a coughing attack. I should copy and paste the final results of the randomizer and let you all know where we're at. How about after break A, I do that? So everyone knows exactly where we stand. Jesus Sanchez having a good one. Good campaign. Wow, that's a nice one right there. Mariano Rivera with a piece of the pinstripe. Mo, that one goes to James Vorse. So James, congratulations. It says game worn also. Nice Mariano Rivera right there for you. Anything else in here? Nope. We've got a Luis Angel Acuna, nice prospect card right there. Aaron Judge. All right, so I'm going to label my rows here. Make it a little easier on me. Let's see what else we can find. Doogie says, I thought I had the Yankees. Brad Dugan. You do have the Yankees. Sorry, James Vorse, I misspoke. I looked and saw the NYM. You do have them. Yep, it's confirmed you have them. Sorry about that. Little mix up. Here's our last box in round A. And then we'll go into, I'll stop. I will update how many spots we have left in round E. I'm not going anything past the, I only set aside 50 boxes to do tonight. So once the 50th box is open, we'll be done for this evening because that's a lot of sorting to go through. So this is the 10th and final box. Ronald Acuna not in the lineup tonight. Hopefully he didn't tweak that knee. Maybe it's just, maybe they're going to take it easy with him. Maybe it's going to be a night on, night off, night on, night off, 2 on, 1 off, stuff like that. Kind of ease him back in. They didn't really ease him in last night. They had him off and running. JF8 says, are you going to let non-Patreon members buy in later? Unfortunately, no. If there's still spots left over, I'll just take them for myself. And hope I get lucky. We'll see. I'll let you know what's going on with Break E as that fills. I know that some people sent some payments over. All right, here we go. Hey, he was actually supposed to be down in the minor leagues until like the second week of March. Or not March, May. I don't even know what month it is. But he's back. He was doing so well in AAA that they're like, might as well just come up here and rake with us instead of raking down AAA. We could use the bat. We're off to a little bit of a slow start. Alec Boehm right there for the Phillies. That one goes to Nick. So, Nick, congrats on the hit. Alec Boehm. So, Nick with a couple. We got Trey Mancini out of 50. That's the I guess the USA parallel right there for 50 states. A message thing says, never noticed a create clip. I think that's new. We got a couple new features on the channel now. We got super thanks and create clip. So I think you can clip something like, and I think can you share it? So let's say that there's like, I don't know, I pull your friend's favorite player. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's a Roansy Contreras autograph. You can clip that pull, and I think you can send it to people now. So that they just see that 10-second pull or whatever. And the super thanks, it's like a super chat, except it pops up in the comments section with a highlighted text there. Brand new feature, pretty cool stuff. I see the Mets. Tyler Magel did it again. They're no-hitting the Phillies. Braxton Garrett for the Marlins. Ryan Fogel with the hit. Congratulations on that. Got one little stack left, and that'll be the end of break A. See James Wiseman just grabbed a spot in the final round of this break. I'll let you know in a second after we do this stack exactly how much we got left. Jeremy says Alec Bohm is hitting well. His defense is starting to improve, so he's starting to turn the corner. This is box 10. Nick says, do you think there'll be any one-of-ones tonight? It's tough to know. I don't know. I have no idea what the print runs are for this. Like, did Donruss increase their print runs by like 2-fold or 3-fold, like Tops? Maybe. I will let you know, Enforcer. I'm going to check that out right after I do this stack. I'll tell you how many spots are left in round E. I assume there's still some spots left. Coming into this break, there was still about 20-some spots left. And I have seen some payments popping up here and there sporadically. So it very well could be, still like a dozen or so spots left. But I'll let you know exactly for sure. Clayster says Pirates are trying to rally right now in the ninth. Do they got anyone on base? I hope that they can pull it off. I bet on them to win. I don't know why I would do that. See James Wiseman just grabbed a Saturday Showdown spot for tomorrow. Good luck to you, James. So we go through our final stack here for break A. Brooks Robinson getting a card in this set this year. Jose Ramirez. I got a Shane Bieber Fire. Michael, I'm not sure what the cards will look like this year for the Home Run Challenge, but congratulations on the wins. Here comes our final hit. It's upside down. It is going to be Josiah Gray from the Washington Nationals. Nice one right there out of 25. This one is going to go to Washington Nationals team owner, which is, going to scroll back down. That's James Giannata. So, James, congrats on that. And that'll be the wrap of break A. Nothing else in there. So, we're done with break A. We're going to continue on with break B in just 1 minute. First, before I move on, I have to put the rest of these cards in their 5,000 count box. All of the autographs and relics need to find their way in the box as well, along with a little note from myself to myself with a big old A on it so I can differentiate break A from all the other breaks. I'll even throw a little wrapper in there as a spacer to separate break A from break B. All right, so I'm going to let you know where we're at in break B right now. I'll get this break B underway in a moment. Also, just to make it a little easier, I'm going to put a B on the screen so that you know you're on break B. A little piece of paper here. That should do the trick, right? Alrighty, so let me go to my PayPal and let you guys know exactly where we're at in terms of how many spots we have left. We will do a randomizer after we're done with break D, right before we're going into break E, which is the final one of the night, so that we can get you your teams. Always have to do the randomizer live. So the last one that had paid in was Austin Trapp, so I'm going to Control F Austin Trapp's name, and I found him. Just scroll up from there. So here's who we have in this break. Gregory Biggs has spot number 4. It'll be randomized here in a moment. We also have Jarrett McPeak will be in the random team break as well. He'll be in spot number 5 of it. So let me get your name written in here. Who else we have? Vincent Smith. He sent over some payment, so you'll be in round E, Vincent Smith. We've got Brett Weersma at spot number 7. Megan with 6 spots. Megan and Nick. So you have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. That's 6. William Anderson has a spot, and that's spot 14. Carlos Zalea has a spot. It'll be spot 15. I knew a lot of payments were coming in while I was breaking these. Richard Myers has 16 and 17. Brenton McDaniel has spot 18. James Wiseman has spot number 19, and he also grabbed a Saturday Showdown. So we're up to date. So there is a grand total of about, looks like 10 or 11 spots max left. So if you'd like to grab a spot, not a ton of spots left in round E, but we do have a couple available. Grab multiple teams if you want to. All right, so here we go. Break B underway now. I'll call up the hits as they come up. This is the first box of break letter B. Good luck to everyone in break B. I'll call up the hits for you as we go along. I wonder if I can fit my computer on the table now. Before, I had all these stacks of cards in the way. Or boxes. I see Sean Kelly has just grabbed a spot. I'm just going to go ahead and add you right now, Sean. Sean Kelly, it's spot number 20. You don't have to really worry too much about the Pirates. They're down by 4 runs in the 9th inning. It's pretty much over. You would need Ron Makoviak to come back to help them win. He's had one of the best walk-offs of all time. Justin Lutmer got you for a spot in round E, spot number 21. Vince says, I bet Showtime Shohei has an auto on here. Yeah, but probably not a ton of autos. Enforcer Torres just grabbed a spot as well. You're going to be at spot number 22 of round E. Rachel's calling a Wander. I hope we could pull a Wander. That'd be nice. A Wander autograph. All right. Michael says Pirates are going to be the $18.99 Spiders. I don't think they're going to be that bad. But they might not. The Pirates might not even be a last place team this year with the way the Reds are playing. Man, how about the Reds? What are they? 3-17 coming in today. They might win tonight with Hunter Green on the mound. Might be their only chance to win each night or each week when Hunter Green pitches. Sean Murphy, Oakland A's is the first hit of round B. This one is going to go to our A's owner, which is Greg. So Greg M, congratulations. You got the first hit. Let's see what else we can find. Got a Bomb Squad card of Shohei out of $9.99. Austin Hayes out of 100. And still no autograph yet. Carlos Rodon off to a great start with the Giants. Had a good season last year, too. Really kind of found himself. A look at this. Oh, boy. There we go. There's our first big hit of the night. It's a Fernando Tatis Jr. autograph. How about that one? I wish Timmy was here to see this. His favorite player, Fernando Tatis Jr., our first big hit. This one's going to go to the San Diego Padres, which is Megan and Nick. So Megan and Nick, you got our first big auto of the night. It's a Tatis from the Monikers autograph series. A very sick autograph right there. There's the back of the card. So congrats on that one. That's the first big hit of this evening. And I got to make sure I don't overdo it because I don't want to start having another coughing attack. So congrats on the Tatis. There's another numbered unleashed Tatis in there. And he says, good evening, sir. Hope you have a great weekend. Thank you very much. You too. Big busy weekend planned. I got 3 Little League Baseball games tomorrow. Got my son's birthday on Sunday. So we got 3 Little League games tomorrow. We got church on Sunday, my son's birthday. Just a whole bunch of stuff going on this weekend. All right, so here's our next stack for the folks in B. I got the Tatis, so the rest of the hits in the box are probably going to be abysmal. Like, literally awful. What's the worst possible autograph you can pair up with the Tatis? By the way, what's Mad Bum doing tonight? I don't think he's started. Maybe that game hasn't started yet. You say Kikuchi's not terrible. Kikuchi, he was an all-star last year. Jimmy says, enjoy your videos. What's the cost to get on the breaks? It's different. Every break is different. This one's $59, which covers the shipping and also the PayPal percentage. Get you a random team. I'm trying to get these. I'd love to get these sent out by next week. Any autos on paper? I think every auto has been a sticker so far. Yeah, how about Mad Bum? He's going into tonight's game with a 1.00 earned run average. Maybe the Mad Bum of old. When you think of Madison Bumgarner, how old do you think he is? Would you believe he's only like 32? Seems like he's been around forever. I think he broke in. He was like 19. There's a Wander Franco right there. I think a lot of people just looking at Mad Bum might think that he's like 36 or 37. Late 30s says the mix. That's what I kind of thought he was in his at least mid-30s. I would have said 36. He's only 32 years old. And how about Mad Bum with his secret life that he was leading there, being a professional rodeo guy under an assumed name? He got figured out there, but he's it's very interesting. Mad Bum, quite a character there. Definitely a fierce competitor on the mound, and loves his rodeos. I see the Padres have officially beaten the Pirates 7-3. So congrats to the Padres fans out there. All right, box number 1's in the books for break B. Let's move on to box number 2. About 5 minutes a box or so. Might be here a little bit past midnight, actually, at that rate. All right, here's our next box. Indiana says, was that a banger you hit earlier? We did find a Tatis. Had a nice Tatis hit earlier. NL West is tough. Yeah, how about the Padres, Giants, and Dodgers all fighting it out? And the Rockies were off to a good start, too, before fading back a little bit recently. Yeah, Taylor Magle is doing just crazy good stuff. He's off to an awesome start. He's got a rookie, I think, in 2022 tops, right? That's one that's climbing the ranks on the list. It's a combined no-hitter. So the bullpen's got to get the job done at this point. Hunter, how's it going? Good to see you. Here's our next stack. Ozzy Albies is in there. Key Brian Hayes as well. Got a Ronald Acuna Jr. We'll see what else we can find in this box. There's the hit, Matt Vierling. That one's going to be for the Phillies, so another Phillies hit. This one in this round, Phillies are owned by Megan and Nick. So Megan and Nick stacking them up. Vince says, I'd watch more baseball, but I watched this. Thank you very much for the support, Vince. We'll try to keep you up with the baseball talk. Shohei Ohtani, number out of 249. Let's see what else. There's the guy of the hour right there, Tyler Magle. O'Neal Cruz. And Luis Frias is going to be the next hit. That one's out of 99. Arizona Diamondbacks. That one's for William Holyfield. All right, Michael, thanks for being here tonight. I think all the autos are on the stickers. Mess with things. I haven't seen a single one on paper, so basically what the players do is they get a big sticker sheet, they sign all the stickers and send them back, and then the Panini representative carefully peels those stickers off and places them on the cards. People don't like those. They would much rather have on-card autos. And that's just another reason Topps is better than Panini. I mean, Panini does the best they can without the rights to the teams. No logos. So they give you extra hits in a hobby box. You get 3 hits in a hobby box as opposed to 1 in Topps. So that's kind of nice. I mean, a hobby box of Donruss and Topps are about the same in price. All right, here we go. Next stack up. Let's see what we can find. Matt Brash. That pesky cough is still here. I really wish there was a mute button. I'd mute myself in an instant. Thing is, like, when I have to cough, I have to let it out, or it just exponentially gets worse. Got a Greg Diekman rated rookie out of 50. That's kind of a cool card. Those USA cards. Hey, another Tatis. It's a Tatis case. Got a hit. His autograph in the last box. Now we have his relic as well. So very nice. Tatis. San Diego Padres making a nick. Congrats on that. We got a Mitch Haniger out of just 10, our lowest numbered card of the evening. Seattle Mariners are also making a nick. We got our first Wander. It's not a numbered card yet, but a Wander parallel besides the blue. It's the Liberty head. So the Rays, by the way, are for Donald. Congrats on that. Nice hit right there. Thomas says the Angels are up 5-1. So it looks like Syndergaard's getting the job done. Syndergaard with his big 1-year deal. How about I pick the Angels to win that division? I'm feeling pretty happy with that pick. That was my, like, wild pick. Like, just the Angels, they never make the playoffs. Mike Trout's been in the playoffs for 1 series and got swept in 2015. So that was my crazy pick, and would you believe it? It's looking pretty good right now. Not all my picks were good. I picked the White Sox to win the Central. That one's not looking great right now, but there's still plenty of time for them to recover. I thought Syndergaard was supposed to start today, Thomas. Wasn't he like the scheduled starter? Andy says Bowman Blaster prices are ridiculous. What are they? So Syndergaard got sick. Wow. Whoever's filled in did a nice job. $35? Really? That's the retail price? Wow. That's awful. $31.98. They're supposed to be supposedly $29.99. So yeah, they're $32 after tax. Yeah, you're right. $35 about. Maybe it's just a shade less. That's crap. I know Ellie De La Cruz is good, but is he that good to warrant that price to just go after his card? I don't know. I know his autographs could be worth a ton of money. I can't wait to see what those Ellie De La Cruz autos from Bowman are going for. Cleo Watson and those guys. Gonna be going for crazy high prices. All right, here we go for break B. Let's see what we can find in this. This is the 3rd box for the folks in B. Let's see what we can find here. Got a Trey Mancini out of 100. Gavin Sheets, retro auto for the Chicago White Sox. This one's going to go to Jeff Dyer. Jeff, thank you very much. You might get an one auto out of 5 blasters. Really? I think you're wrong on that, Anthony. No way. No way, man. There's no way. That can't be right. I mean, you get 1 autograph in a hobby box, and those are going to run you $400 a piece. So if that was the case, everyone would be making a huge run on blasters. It can't be that. Lance Lynn falls out of my hands there because I'm stunned. Saka says more like 1 out of 20. That's probably more like it. Maybe even 1 out of 40. Glenn Otto, Texas Rangers. That one goes to Megan and Nick as they continue to run it up. Having some good luck tonight. There's Cedric Mullins. And we'll see what else can we find. Max Scherzer. And Miguel Cabrera. do the next stack. We got Josh Lowe on the back. Dookie says, I bought 4 blasters and pulled an auto. You just had good luck. Michael got an Ellie. That's the number 1 guy, Ellie De La Cruz. It'll be interesting to get all the, or compare the stats, the odds, and compare it to 2021 Bowman and see how much more of 2022 Bowman was printed. If it's crazy amounts more than 2021, just like we have with the other releases so far. Heritage printed a lot more. Topps printed to the moon. We'll see. Yeah, I think a Bowman Hobby is 400 and a Bowman Jumbo is like 825 or something like that. So they're crazy high. All right, let's see what we can find in this next one. I do see an Alec Boehm hit coming up of some sort. I think it's upside down. I've got a Bomb Squad. Vladdy John says, I upgraded 99 today. Well, I still get the boxes in May. It'll be charged you on May 1st, and you'll get a remainder of whatever I owe you. Like, say you're on the $51 tier and you just went up to 99, I will owe you a second blaster box. If I already sent you 1 blaster box, with your 51 tier, for example, I would just send you a second blaster to equal it out, and then whatever the difference is in packs, I think it's like 2 extra packs in a fat pack. Got an Alec Boehm. That's going to be the hit for the Phillies. Another Boehm hit, 88. That one goes to Megan and Nick. So, John, thank you very much for upgrading. I'm working on getting some Bowman blasters for you guys. So if you're on the $99 tier, you will likely be seeing a Bowman blaster this coming month. I am working on it. I already purchased, I haven't paid for them yet, but I kind of lined up a deal. Hopefully that deal doesn't fall through. Get my hands on some Bowman blasters for the 99 folks. I can get you 1. I can't get you 2 because of how much I'm paying for them. And the other blaster in there, I might do a Heritage. I haven't done Heritage yet for you guys. Maybe I'll get you some Heritage blasters. All right, here we go. Xbox. Daniel says, do I have to press join to be publicly subscribed? Join will join the channel members to be publicly subscribed. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel. Hit that red button if you haven't already. If it's not red and it's kind of grayed out, you already subscribed. Then you have to go to settings and turn your subscriptions to public. All right, so here we go with this next box. This is box number 4 out of 10. Got George Brett. Man, this is super thick. Holy cow. What is in here? Gotta be the relic, right? That's the relic. You can always tell where the relic is with Donruss because you just pick it up and automatically the pack is twice as thick as the others. And they don't take any cards out like Topps does to keep the thickness the same. A 3-year-old could figure it out where the relic is in these, which is a problem if you're buying loose packs. I mean, you'll have a chance at the autograph, but relic, someone else is probably going to lift it out of there. Checklist card of Juan Soto, a nice one right there. Got a Lance McCullers out of 75. By the way, tomorrow's the big day. We're giving away a whole case of Heritage. I'm still undecided on how I should send it to you. Like, should I send one of my cases, or there's the hit that we were talking about earlier. It's a Yordan Alvarez. Megan and Nick with yet another hit. Megan and Nick just loading up the hits. I'm undecided if I should just buy it and have it sent directly to you, or if I should just ship one of my cases. That's what I have to decide. All right, there's Tyler O'Neill. Omar Narvaez as well. That'll all be live during the Saturday Showdown. You should just have given away 12 boxes for 12 winners. That could have done that as well. But that, I don't know, it felt like that might get a little sloppy with like 12 different numbers on the screen, keeping track of the top 12. I don't know. Maybe next time. Kyle Muller right there. Luis Robert, Diamond King. Babe Ruth. Hey, Luke, how's it going? Good to see you. All right, here's the end of box number 4 of this round. Let's go through them and see what's in here. There's a Merrill Kelly on the top. And we got Aledmys Diaz. Houston Astros out of 99. This one is going to go to Megan and Nick. What does the case hit look like for this? It's one of those color blasts. We'll know when we see it. They look pretty cool, at least the ones in the past. Got a big splash of color in the back, usually black background. Roansy Contreras from the Pirates is a nice prospect. Brad Bender gets this one. Old Town says Mets and Phillies, 3 outs to go. Shane McClanahan, I like him a lot. There's Vladdy. I was going to bet on Vladdy to hit a home run tonight. I didn't do it, and he did. It's like, man, Vladdy hasn't hit a home run in a while. I should just throw $5 on that. Probably win like 20 bucks if he does. But I stupidly didn't. Jeremy says if you buy one and have it shipped, it'll be less. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like maybe I'm just thinking maybe I should just go on eBay and have it directly shipped to you. Because that would save me some time. I feel like I never have enough time in the day, and like going out to the UPS store and getting it all boxed up it would probably take me an hour. All right, here we go with the next round. Richard says, what team did I end up with? Richard, I'd be happy to help you out here. Richard Turner, round B. You've got the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays this round. So the Vladdies will be yours. Braves doing well. Michael says Contreras just hit his 2nd home run of the game. Very nice, Braves. Hoping to rebound after a slow start. Now they got their franchise player back. Even though he's not in the lineup tonight. Rufus says, Vladdy or Jordan, who y'all got? I would take, I think they're both great. I would take Vladdy, though, personally. I think that Jordan Alvarez is going to end up getting to be a big dude. We're talking like big poppy, like just massive. His knees are, he doesn't really have knees left, so I don't know if he's going to stay super fit. I think he's just going to be a big masher. Just get up there and hit home runs. Best pull so far was a Tatis autograph. Just happened in this round. I think the first box of this round. All right, speaking of this round, let's go into this next box. This is the 5th box of this round. We got Josiah Gray for the 2nd time tonight. Washington Nationals or Chris Howell this round. So, Chris, that one's yours. Dusty Crates just signed up on Patreon. Thank you very much. Doogie for Alex Verdugo. It's an interesting nickname. Greg Diekman for the 2nd time tonight, going to the Chicago Cubs. William Davis. I need your address, by the way, William. Don't have an address for you. You accidentally sent it friends and family, so there's nothing there in the address box. Send over 1 cent with your address. That'll make it easy for me. All right, let's go with the next stack and see if we can find. There's Seth Beer from the Diamondbacks. Ryan McMahon's in there, who's a really good fielder. Josh Bell in the stack as well. Still no Wander autograph tonight. We did pull a few of his relics. Hope we can find one. I got 50 boxes, so you would expect that to happen. One thing I've noticed is we're 15 boxes in or so, 17 if you include the preview video. Haven't found a single redemption yet, which is nice. So I think Panini's like, we're done with redemptions because we can't fulfill them, really. So wouldn't that be nice if they didn't redemption us anymore? I haven't seen a single one yet. I guess we'll have a better idea once we get through 50 boxes. If we haven't seen any redemptions, that's good. Panini was just, in some cases, years behind on getting their redemptions sent. We're talking 2, 3, 4 years in some cases. Nothing really yet. Rafael Devers right there. Adam Wainwright, who's pitching tonight. I think it's Wainwright against Mad Bum. So two grizzled veterans facing off against each other. Who do you think's who's winning that game? Diamondbacks are off to kind of a pretty good start. I mean, they don't have a winning record, but they're not as awful as they used to be. I think they're still last place team, but Mad Bum's off to a good start. Mad Bum and I picked Mad Bum, by the way. There's a nice Mike Trout out of 99. Soto just hit a home run. Soto off to a bit of a slow start. He was hitting like 240 something coming in with, I think, 3 home runs. So it's nice to see him starting to heat up a little bit. Maybe that home run will jumpstart him. Heather says, I'm passing out. I'm going to say goodnight. I love you. Okay, Heather, I love you too. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. I'll text you when I'm done. Even though you'll be asleep, at least I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep until I officially text you good night. Anyway, here we go with the next one. I bet you we'll be here tonight until about, might be like 1 a.m. tonight. I don't know. Butch Holyfield with a 99-cent super chat. Thank you very much, Butch. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support, man. All right, so for the folks in break B, this is your 6th out of 10 boxes. Darcy says, this is Brent Lay. Did you just get my payment? I got a notification, but I was looking away, so I bet you I did. I can go in and check. Let me go to my PayPal. I think it's still loaded here. Yep, I got it. I see it right there. I also see Stephen C. Morgan grab some spots as well. Get you guys added in after this box. All right, here we go with break B. I see the autograph. It's an Angels outfielder autograph, so brace yourselves. I know who you want to see. Tyler O'Neill. Tatis Bomb Squad card. Nice one. We've got a Connor Seabold. That's going to be out of just 46. Ike says, Donruss. I have a love-hate relationship with Donruss. I think a lot of people do. Here comes that Angels outfielder, and there he is. It's Brandon Marsh. That's going to be your autograph. Nice rookie. He's doing pretty well. I think he's hitting like 300 for the Angels this year. That one goes to our Angels owner, which in this round is going to be Tara Ingles. So, Tara, congrats on that. Jackson Kowal out of 75, the fire emoji. Got a Mookie Betts. Who's in the 88 autos? You'll have to go and look up the checklist if you want to. Type in 2022 Donruss Cardboard Connection, and it'll bring up the entire checklist, everything. Kyle Tucker. Tucker was off to a slow start. He's coming around a little bit. I'll tell you who's off to the worst start in all of baseball. It's Miguel Sano. Still hitting under 100. Poor guy. Just can't buy a hit. Eventually, things will work out, though. He'll get hot, hit 400 for a week, and then average will be right back up there into the hovering around 200 or so. We'll see. Biggest pull so far, Andrew, was a Fernando Tatis Jr. autograph. The best one of the night. I'm guessing the mix that's the answer to it. I like it. I mean, we've seen Donruss in the past do like the 86, 87 designs. Maybe next year they'll do 89 Donruss. I love the 89 Donruss design. Are they really going to do 90 Donruss in 2 years? That's such an ugly set. Aaron Ashby from the Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah, Bobby Dalbec, last time I checked, was hitting 154 with, I think, 0 home runs. Aaron Ashby, this one is going to Jeffrey Chambers. Jeffrey, congratulations on the hit. Nice one right there. Got a Mitch Haniger Liberty head. And David said you passed your English final. I'm glad that my videos, I think you were studying during one of my live streams. Glad we didn't make you fail it. So congratulations on passing that. Got a Christian Yelich, another hit from the Brewers. So another hit for Jeffrey Chambers, Christian Yelich, jersey card. And we'll finish off this box. Brandon Lau's in there. A checklist card. Bo Flows, Frank Schwindel. And Shohei Ohtani's the last one. Go ahead and put some of these base cards and pull the next box out. Here it is. Notice these streams have got me through a lot of late night study sessions. I'm glad they're useful. Yeah, sometimes I know the feeling when you have like a project you're working on and you want a nice long stream, and sometimes you'll find a video and it's only like 10 minutes and then you gotta stop and look for something else. So I agree that long streams are good to listen into. When you're doing some projects, you don't have to keep stopping and find something else, because after your 10-minute video that you watch, YouTube will suggest something. You're like, I don't want to watch this. Why did he suggest this to me? And that slows your productivity down. Thanks, David. I appreciate that. Stan says, what's the best pull so far? It was a Tatis autograph at the beginning of this round. I think it might have been box 1 of this round, actually. Best hit of the night. A whole bunch of rookie autos in this. And here's another one. Connor Siebold from the Boston Red Sox. This one's going to go to Daniel Greenberg. So Daniel Greenberg, congrats on the auto. Got a checklist card of Brian Reynolds in there. Ozzy Albies. Ike says, long streams are my jam. Please take that comment personally. Thanks, Ike. I know Ike puts in a lot of time painting, so usually when I'm looking for something long to listen into, it's usually when I'm working on packages for just a few hours. Shohei Ohtani, that's a nice one right there for the Los Angeles Angels. This one's going to Tara Ingles. So Tara with another hit. You got a Showtime. Now, I know you're hoping for a Showtime auto or a Mike Trout auto. There's a Wander Franco. Tango says, please pull the San Diego Chicken auto. I think also we have, you've got, what's his face? I can't remember his name. He doesn't really post videos anymore. Oh, what is his name? Domingo Ally is the name I'm looking for. He used to be really popular on YouTube like 5 years ago, and he kind of, I don't know if he just ran out of ideas or what, but his upload frequency has been way less than it was in years past. But he's got a card in here too. TW says, looking for Riley Green to return. Yeah, he's, man, I'm so sad he got hurt. Ken says, Tigers are losing already. Oops. I think I took the Tigers tonight to win. That was a mistake. Ike just finished Jeremy Pena. By the way, if you want to get a commission set up with Ike, he'll paint whatever player or card you want within reason. I mean, he only does one design though, so if he's already done an 89 Topps design, for example, he won't do it again. So you could have him paint like a 90 Donruss. What would you want a 90 Donruss? I don't know. Juan Gonzalez reverse negative error card or something like that. All right, let's see what we can find now. We got Otto Lopez. Here's the back of the card, and here's the front. Toronto Blue Jays. That's for Richard Turner, so you got a hit there. Otto Lopez. We've got Diamond King Salvador Perez. His 48 home runs last year, tied for the league lead. O'Neal Cruz, one of the good rookies. Wish the Pirates would bring him up. I wonder when they'll bring him up. Probably right around mid-June. Giancarlo Stanton, the newest member of the 350 home run club. The San Diego Chicken. I remember that. Weird how that card was so like in demand. It's almost like a meme back in the day. A meme card. All right, now we're on to box number 8 of this round. Coming up. Let's see what we can find in here. Michael says, lucky to find blaster boxes around where I live. Get my thrill through you, Jabs. Thanks, man. And David with a $5 super chat says, thanks to you, Jabs. I'm closer to getting my political science degree. How cool is that? Political science. Nice. So what are you going to do with that? Are you going to run for public office? That would be pretty cool. I don't know if I took any poli-sci classes in college. How many boxes each round? There's 10 each round. Ike says there's not going to be a June Houston TriStar. It needs to make up the slack somehow. So if you want to commission with Ike, I don't know. Have you painted the Wander 2022 Topps card yet? That's one that is a nice one. Andrew says, don't go to law school. Was a lawyer. Here it's a struggle. Because Dan says, political science sounds like you're woke. I am the least woke person that I know. Maybe Heather is not the least woke. She's right there with me. Got lucky enough to find somebody that shares a lot of the same views as myself. But, you know, just because someone is of a different political persuasion of you doesn't mean you can't be friends. I don't know why we can't all just get along. There's Connor Wong, Boston Red Sox. Daniel Greenberg has this one. Congrats on that one, Daniel. Got a checklist card of Whit Merrifield. Starling Marte right there. Jazz Chisholm. He's off to a great start this year. Marlon's off to a pretty good start. And Matt's got the no-no. How about that? And look at this, another Tatis. Man, that's 3 Tatis hits this round. Making a nick with another one. Joe Musgrove. Ozzie Smith. Ryan Mountcastle, Willie McCovey. And Charles Miles says, can we fast forward to the Saturday Showdown? I'm kidding. Good luck to everyone in the team breaks tonight. Charles, we'll get there tomorrow. We have 2 cases that we'll be doing. I think 2 cases. And then we'll be giving away the same, giving away the Heritage case. Ike said, me and Ike are completely different on different ends of the political spectrum. We get along just fine. I have no problem with you know, anything he believes in. I'm not gonna. I mean, look, we're all different. People believe what they want to believe. What's the point of honestly, if someone's going to try to argue with me, like you're wrong because of this and this, they're just wasting their breath, and I feel it's the same way. So let's find other things to talk about. Luckily, yeah, way to go, David, bringing up politics. Luckily, we got baseball to talk about. All right, so here we go on this next one. Yeah, I feel bad for the families that don't get along because of politics. That's terrible. We got Lars Newtbar right here. Daniel wants to win. That's our third Newtbar, by the way. Daniel wants to win the case. Someone's going to get the case. I hope it's someone that has left a really thought-provoking comment. I've been getting some comments that just almost make me mad. I'm like, I kind of regret doing this contest now. There's some people, I'll go into my comment section, and it puts them in chronological order, in the order they've been left. And there's some people that leave a really super short comment every like 5 seconds on different videos. So they literally spent maybe about a minute going through like 20 videos or whatever and just dropping comments in there, not even watching the videos, thereby destroying my watch time analytics and probably hurting the channel overall. So I've been blocking some people like that have done that. Artist proof out of 10. It's like hi, or some people will do comment, all within the span of a minute. And that wasn't the spirit of the contest. The spirit of the contest was get people to leave comment, hopefully chat with each other down there. Get in the habit of leaving comments. Not everybody, just a couple jokers out there. All right, so here we go. This is the 9th box of this round. Dixon Line says, I hate those comments. Yeah, they're just trying to win something and not putting in the effort to watch the videos, I guess. This contest should have really boosted your channel and the algorithm. I don't know. I don't know what the algorithm is. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to break the code. But it's not comments because the I don't think I've really seen much change from the monthly viewership. I think usually monthly viewership from month to month is usually around 1 million views per month, give or take maybe like 100,000 or so, but it hasn't really changed that much. There's an algorithm out there, but I don't know what it is. How much are these boxes going for? Usually around 120, I think. I think Steel City has it for 129. Obo says, I'm so excited for the Saturday Showdown. Going to be a good one. It will be a very good one tomorrow. I've got a bunch of boxes of, we're doing Prism Quick Pitch just because there's numbered cards in there for sure. I don't want to do something with like Heritage. That would be awful. Heritage just has no numbered cards. There's like maybe one per box, if that. We have a Henry Davis out of 99. That's a nice one right there for the Pirates, which is Bradley Bender. Trey Mancini. Joshua says, are you going to do Bowman 2022 Showdown next week? Yes, we are doing it. Funny you should ask. We'll be doing it with Bowman Jumbos. So each pack, they're going to be expensive. They're 800 and I think after tax, they're like 860 or something like that per box. Got Dylan Carlson for the Cardinals. That one's going to Angelo. Angelo, congratulations. So I don't know, whatever that works out to. It's probably going to be like $70-some a pack. But the cases are very expensive. Those cases are like $6,500 a piece. So that's a big, big win if you can take home a case of Bowman. A jumbo case, 8 boxes, $800-some a box. Yep. Just a shade under $7,000 per case. That'll be a fun one. Dub says, actually, most top rookies are struggling. Do you think their cards will drop in value? Maybe some, but they're rookies, so you got to give them a little bit of time. I think it's kind of understood a lot of these guys will struggle. Wander's cooled down a little bit. When I checked this morning, Wander was hitting 307. Still really good. David loves the Wander Wednesday idea. Thank you very much. That was actually your idea, not your, but maybe not yours specifically, but the commenter's idea. I see that suggested a lot. You should do Wander Wednesday, and we did. Jimmy says, you're famous among baseball card YouTubers. I have heard several other guys mention your name very respectfully. Jeremy, that's really, really cool to hear. Thank you very much. There's a lot of, that's awesome. Just made my night, man. We got Braxton Garrett. Braxton Garrett, 1988 for the Miami Marlins. That one's for Megan and Nick as they get another hit. I think some of those guys will be in Series 2, Jackson, but not all of them. I think they'll save somebody, maybe 2 of them for Update. They don't want to put all their eggs in one basket, so to speak. They did that last year with Update. Like Jonathan India, Yermin Mercedes, and Andrew Vaughn were all held back from Series 2. Everyone's like, why aren't they in Series 2? They've been up since April. Well, they held them back, and look at this. Here we go. Superstar Scribbles, a Bo Bichette autograph out of 99. That is a beautiful card right there. Toronto Blue Jays, Richard Turner with the hit. Bo Bichette. That's our first card from the Superstar Scribbles checklist. So there we go. Very, very nice. And the Mets have indeed pitched the first no-hitter of 2022 after, what did we have last year, like 10, 11 no-hitters, something like that? It seemed like, especially early in the season, there was a no-hitter like every freaking week for a while. And baseball's like, wait, what's going on? We got to figure out what's wrong with these baseballs. Why are no-hitters so easy to throw? Here's our last box, by the way, of Break B. We have 5 rounds tonight, so we'll probably be here until about 1 a.m. Nice long 4.5-hour live stream or so. The giveaway is going to be tomorrow night. I hope you can join us for that. We'll have Donruss that will be doing Saturday Showdown style. Whole case of it up for grabs. These cases are just a shade under, what are they? Just a shade under $2,000 per case. So I'd go take a case, some of these right now. Looks like we're almost filled with the first case. Second case is filling right now. I assume we'll probably work our way through that one. Maybe do 2 cases. Last box, here we go. Kevin says, am I too late? I played golf. Can I buy a few teams? We have a few spots left. Let me tell you exactly how many we have left, Kevin. So there's 7 spots. There were 7 spots left. There's not any more because we sold 2 to Steven. So Steven Morgan has 23 and 24, and Brent Lee has 25. So there's 5 total spots left in round E, the final round. There's the thick card right there. But I think the Mets will win the World Series. They have a chance. Cindy says, can you say my name? Yes, Cindy. Thank you very much for being here. Got a Henry Davis red out of 149. Number 1 overall pick. All right, Kevin's taking the last 5, and we're sold out. We are sold out for tonight. Nick says, you get my payment for 2. And wait on that, Kevin. Nick? Yes, I did get it, and I missed it. So there's 3 left. There's 3 left now. Nick, 3 left. I don't know how I missed that, Nick. I'm glad you said something. You'll be in break E as well. So I got Sean Kelly. Justin Lutmer I got. Yeah, I missed it, Nick. You're in there. So there's 3 spots left, Kevin. You can take the last 3. Will be sold out. Charles A. just grabbed one. We actually have 2 spots left now. So, Kevin, we got 2 spots left. I'm just going to put the sold out thing on the screen here. Kelly says, Jabs, you're the best, my friend. Thank you very much. What time does the showdown start tomorrow? That's a good question. depends on what time the kiddos get to bed. We're sold out of all rounds. We'll randomize break E here in a little bit. Terry Roberts said they sent one over. Sometimes PayPal is a little bit weird and doesn't show me everything. I see Alan Waddle sent one over too. Alan Waddle. Got you in there as well, Alan. So it looks like we are, and Charles AI got Alan Waddle. So we got one spot left, Kevin. People just grabbed those spots real quick when they saw they were going to go. So I would, Kevin, if you'd like to get in the showdown tomorrow, I only have one spot left now. They went super quick. Victor with the super chat. Thanks, Victor. Says, love the videos. Had some luck this week with a J-Rod Contenders building blocks odd out of 10. Single pack. And Hardman, 1 of 1 from the Prism draft. Man, nice stuff right there. I would love to have that J-Rod card. Congrats. J-Rod's one of my favorite rookies. Stan, thanks for being here. He's going to finish up the video tomorrow. Thank you very much for the super chat. And I see that we're all sold out. Nick and Megan grabbed the last spot. We don't have any spots left. So we're sold out, folks. Do not send any more funds. Maybe I should... I don't know. Maybe folks are just tuning into to Patreon and seeing the listings there and thinking there's still spots available. So if you'll excuse me for 1 second, I'm going to go and officially close that down. I'm going to go to the posting section, go to published. We could probably do a whole other round or 2 of this, but that's probably going to be too much because we're already expecting to be here until 1 a.m. So I think I just deleted all the postings that offer this break tonight. So if someone just kind of looks on Patreon and sees, oh, he's doing a break tonight, I'm going to grab a spot. Casey Mize. That'll save them some heartache there in case they try to grab a spot and we're sold out. Cindy says, can you do a giveaway, please? We're doing one tomorrow, Cindy. Tune in for that. We're giving away like a $1,200 case of Heritage tomorrow. Jim Tomey right there. You got Corbin Burns. How does the giveaway work? Kendall, it's simple. I'm going to choose a random commenter from each video. I'm going to use a computer program to do it. Then I'm going to give each of those commenters one of these name cards with their name on it. I'm going to give them each a pack. Whoever gets the lowest numbered card gets the case. I'll use something like Prism Quick Pitch. There's a Wander Franco right there. This should be fun. I'm kind of leaning just going on eBay and just buying it directly from eBay and just having it sent to you. I have extra cases of it, but that'll just save me some time. We got Thomas Zappucki from the New York Mets right there. I've never heard that name before, and some Mets fans may have not have even heard it. He is going to David Knutson. So David with the hit. Jason Sawyer says, did I get into one of the team breaks? I believe you did. I just deleted all of the information, though, from Patreon. So, how about this? Let's randomize. Let's finish off. This is the last little stack here. Let's finish this off. Let's randomize break E real quick for you guys, and then I'll put the sold out like assigned team. Seth Beer's a nice auto, by the way. Seth Beer, Arizona Diamondbacks. That one goes to William Holyfield. So William, thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat also earlier, man. Glad you got that one. Seth Beer, one of the top names amongst the 2022 rookie class. And that's it. Break B's in the books. Headlined by the Bo Bichette and the Fernando Tatis Jr. hits. And now we can move along to, let's randomize break E. So that's all out of the way. My computer will probably end up dying at some point, so I don't have to worry about that. Break B is done. And I'm going to write B's on my box at the front of each row. And we have a whole 5,000 count box completely filled up right now. So let's head back on over to random.org and randomize these spots. Do that right now for you real quickly. I'm not even going to cut the lights because this is going to be a quick. This is where we were last time. Let's go back. There's a blank screen right there. Here's all the names in break E. Copy all of these names. Copy, paste, randomize. There's the 30 names. Copy all these. Paste them in here, and here's your teams that you're assigned for break E. Let's go ahead and also bring the round E little header in there. So we have Nick and Megan. You're going to have the Diamondbacks. Greg's got the Braves. Orioles go to Steven. Brent's got the Red Sox. Justin the Cubs. Sean the Reds. Richard's got the Indians. Enforcer the Rockies. Alan the White Sox. Nick the Tigers. Megan and Nick the Astros. Richard the Royals. Megan and Nick the Angels. Carlos the Dodgers. James, you got the Miami Marlins. Brewers go to Brenton. Nick with the Twins. William with the Mets. Austin of the Yankees. Nick and Megan the Oakland A's. Stephen with the Phillies. Jarrett with the Pirates. Megan and Nick with the Padres again. Vincent with the Mariners. Brett with the Giants. Stephen Morgan with the St. Louis Cardinals. Megan and Nick with the Tampa Bay Rays. Charles A. has the Texas Rangers. And Stephen Morgan with the Blue Jays. Megan and Nick with the Nationals. So there you go. That's the entire... That's everything. We have all of your teams assigned now. And just to make it a little easier on all of you, I'm going to take all these results. I'm going to take a little screenshot of all of these, and I'm going to put them in Patreon for you so they have a nice little easy reference point for you to check those out at. So let me just do that, and I'll get the next box ready to go here. This is going to be for break C, which is the halfway point of this. Let's get a little C on the screen there. Just give me 1 second to go back into Patreon and get this done for you guys. Because I have a feeling some people will be coming in here throughout the night, checking in on their break, and they don't know what team they have because maybe they weren't here for the beginning. So now we'll get that taken care of. So images, go to published. So let's see here. Just give me 1 second. What time is it? 10:51 screenshot. All right, so let me put tonight's randomized list results. And then I'm going to put here's tonight's results. We are sold out. Please don't send anything else over. There's still room for tomorrow for the Saturday Showdown. And I will put some information here for Saturday Showdown. People that missed out on this one can get into that one. So there we go. So that's taken care of now. Just copied and pasted some old info in there from Saturday Showdown that I posted a while ago, so people still have that info because I just deleted all the sign-up postings so people don't try to buy into this one tonight. All right, let's get back to Donruss. This is break C. All right, here we go. Good luck to everyone in break C. Let's see what we can find for you here. A. Garner says, is there an option to randomly select comments as only one comment if people made multiple? Yeah, you can exclude duplicate comments, so I'll do that. So if they left a comment on every video, they're fine. They'll have a chance on every video. But if they left like 100 comments on one video, which I hope no one did that, that's so spammy. But if they did do that, we'll lock them out so they can only get one entry in there. The mix says something weird. The cards seem so large watching this stream. Are you watching like a 70-inch TV? All right, here we go. I always try to frame the cards, by the way. Some people, like, when they do the cards, they hold them down here when they look through them. For me, I always try to frame the cards, like, really up in your face, like, so they're right up against the camera and fill the frame. And everyone's different. That's kind of how I would probably like to see the cards presented, as close up and personal as possible. But, you know, everyone's different. Some people don't even show the cards when they're opening them. They have a different view, like on their face for their reaction. Then they show the cards when they get the big hits. We got Dylan Carlson. John Winkler's on an 85 LG, man. I thought my TV was big. I got like a 70-something inch TV. It doesn't even like fit anywhere. It's like on my my fireplace hearth out there. I'll have to figure out what to do with that. Gotta get like probably have to have it mounted on the wall eventually. We've got a Wander Franco right there for the Break C Tampa Bay Rays owner. Who's got the Rays this round? Break C. That's going to be Michael Slack. Nothing there. Thomas got a 32-inch TV in his bedroom. Jeremy saw a numbered card. Yeah, the numbered cards, I'm not really paying too much attention to them unless they're really low numbered, like out of 10 or something like that. If it was a Saturday Showdown, it'd be a completely different story. The Mix says, I think Winkler won that $455 million lottery with all those TVs, those big screen TVs that he has. 2 more packs here to go. What's the best pull so far? We just had a Bo Bichette auto along with a Tatis auto in the last round. John says, I work for the lottery, cannot participate. That stinks. I'll tell you what, I don't play the lottery, but if it gets like super high, like $455 million, I'll like, I'll buy a ticket. What the heck? Joseph Wallace. And then, stupidly enough, though, a lot of times I don't even check it to see if I won or not. I was like, if I hit it, I'm sure I hear that someone in Pennsylvania had the winning ticket. I think the last time I bought a ticket, I just tossed in $10 or whatever. Never even saw if I won. Who knows? Maybe there's like $1,000 on there. It's kind of dumb of me, I guess. Tigers finally got a run. 3-1 Dodgers. Jaron Duran, nice auto right there from the Boston Red Sox. One of the top rookies in this class. This one goes to Seth Burdon. So, Seth, congratulations on that one. Nice hit right there. Bomb squad card of Aaron Judge. John says, since we also operate the Delaware casinos, can't gamble there either. Man, can you do FanDuel? Are you allowed to do FanDuel or DraftKings? Any of that stuff? I guess that might be good. Saves you from losing. Typically, when people gamble, in the long run, they end up losing. At least that's what I think probably happens. It's still fun to do if you do it responsibly and with small amounts of money. Like, don't go blowing your whole paycheck, putting your whole paycheck out there. All right, next box. Like, whenever I bet on games on FanDuel, just for fun, just to give me something to look at the end of the night, I usually do like $5 per game. Big boys out there will throw like $1,000 on games and stuff like that. That's way too risky. All right, so let's see what we can find in this Break C. Hummy says, I'm watching at the Oakland airport as I wait to fly back to Los Angeles. Awesome. Have a safe flight. I hope this helps pass the time. I hate layovers. Sometimes you can't avoid it. It's always the worst when you have like multiple hour layovers. And then like sometimes you get the stressful like 30-minute layovers where you have to like run like you're in Home Alone 1 trying to make the flight. Kendall says, anyone know if Jesus Sanchez is a great rookie? Or it's a good rookie? He's a great rookie. He's doing really well this year. That's one that you might want to set aside. Donald Blomdahl's in the house. Hey, Donald, how's it going? Donald Blomdahl from up there in Washington. Heather and I are actually planning a trip to Washington State this year. I hope it goes through. We haven't booked it yet. We've got a Reese Nair, who I've never heard of before. Jason Emery, he probably pitched like 1 inning in the big leagues or something like that. 1 game, cup of coffee guy. They're like, oh, we can get this guy to sign. He'll probably sign for free for us. That's why you don't see a lot of like Mike Trouts. Maybe the mix, possibly. Lucas Giolito out of 46. We are going to see Dave Matthews Band this summer. Cal Raleigh right there. Seattle Mariners, speaking of the Mariners, Jarrett gets that one. I've been to these, it's not called Safeco anymore, right? I forget what it's called now, but I've been there twice. Safeco Field. It is a nice, I remember getting fries there. I don't know what they were, but the seasoning was amazing. I can't remember. I have to go find those again. Liam says, how do I know if I was selected in the showdown? You got to watch. Tune in and see if your name gets picked. And then if your name gets picked, see if you pull the lowest numbered card. Here comes a hit. I think maybe not. Those cards just kind of sticking together a little bit, unfortunately. I thought that might have been the relic. T-Mobile Park is what it's called now. I hate how they changed the names up on me. At least here in Pittsburgh, we still have PNC Park. Did it take you a while to get used to that, Donald? I remember I was real mad when they changed Jacobs Field to Progressive Field. I was like, this sounds so stupid. Really? Progressive Insurance? That's awful. Bradley pulled a blue trending wander. Very nice. Carrie's going to Puerto Rico next spring. My boys will love it. Heather and I wanted to go to Puerto Rico this spring. We ended up taking the whole family down to Disney World and Universal Studios instead. That was, what was that? A month or 2 ago? So that was pretty cool. Jeremy says, have you ever met anyone in DMB? I know you've been to a bunch of their concerts. I've been to 80 plus concerts. Whoops. And I never met anybody. I got trolled once. When I was going through my whole battle of cancer, somebody told me that they had set up a meeting with Dave Matthews Band for me, and I just had to go down there and wait for the phone call. And then I went down. I was going to the show anyway, but never got a phone call or anything. And I was all hopeful about it. I was so excited, and it never happened. There's Chris Bryant. That was back in, when was that? Like December of 2018. It was like a week before my surgery. Still got a good show out of it, though. They played a great show. There's Bryce Harper. We got Mike Trout right there. And nothing else. Jose Berrios. Moving on to the next one. Yep, it happens, I guess. Here's the next one. This is, I think, box number maybe 3 or 4 of this round. Dylan, doing pretty well tonight. Hopefully you're doing well also. The mix says 2018 was not a good year for you. Got trolled a lot that year with the Wathens. Yes. Man, the John Wathen was just everywhere. Still no whammies. Nope, no whammies. Haven't seen a single one yet. This is a time when we want to see the whammies. We got a Tyler Magel right there. That's a nice one. So just threw a part of a no-hitter tonight. And this one's going to the New York Mets, which is Bradley Bender. So Bradley, how are your allergies today? They were terrible earlier. I actually was crying. Like not like literally crying, but I had tears running down my face because I had a really bad tickle in my throat and I could not stop coughing. I was trying to like read off names. It was awful. I had to like run out of the room. I couldn't even breathe. I had to go and get a drink of water to open up my throat, I guess. I don't know. There's a Drew Ellis, Arizona Diamondbacks. That one goes to Jason Emery. I was fine all day, and then as soon as I start talking for an extended period of time, just get that tickle. Nicky Lopez there. And pressure luck is the no whammies. Yes, that's where that comes from. Remember that guy figured it out? He figured out the like pattern and was running up an insane amount on that show. Mixes those cough drops for lifesavers. Yep, definitely helped get me over the so-called hump tonight. I think I may have been a little too young to watch that show, but I remember seeing like reruns and stuff on it on like YouTube and stuff like that. The guy that cracked the code, I remember seeing that. Pop says, you didn't sound good last night. I had a raspy voice. Don Blomdale says, have you seen the June Beckett? You got J-Rod on there. Very nice. Timmy says, I still had some family in Ukraine. Hopefully they're, staying safe over there. I don't know how the communication lines are. Maybe they're had to move into... a lot of folks had to flee the country and stuff, so maybe they don't have access to any lines of communication. Very scary times over there. They're not here about. I think actually someone mentioned that a 1-of-1 pool of Wander Platinum from Walgreens. That's pretty awesome. Imagine pulling a 1-of-1 Wander. Got a hit coming up here. I can see it. It's upside down. It's going to be a David Ortiz. So Big Poppy. Second time pulling Big Poppy's relic in this. Boston Red Sox. Seth Berdon gets that one. Congrats on that one, man. We got a Cedric Mullins right there. He's off to a slow start this year, hitting about 200. But he'll bounce back. Probably going to need a cough drop here soon. Get that right now before it's too late, because once this tickle comes back, I can't get rid of it for a little while. All right, the cough drops in. Hopefully I got that cough out of my system. And by the way, I'm coughing into my shoulder there, so I'm not coughing all over your cards, looking away. All right, next box up. Thank goodness we had cough drops here. This would be the most difficult break of my life. With all the crying and stuff that comes along with trying to hold the coughs back. No whammies yet. Timmy says, double-fisted the cough drops there. Yeah, I was grabbing them. The cough drops were like flying on the ground and stuff. Just trying to get a hold of one and rip it open. Kendall says, I have a 2021 Riley Green prospect card. I don't know if it's a rookie or not. It's probably not. It's not an official rookie card. His rookie card won't be probably until update, if he gets up in time. And you also don't have his first either, because that was, what was that, 2019, I think, Bowman was his first. Still a cool card. Still some value to it, but not a rookie card. All right, here we go with this next one. There's Luis Robert right there. We got Brian De La Cruz. Brian De La Cruz, that's an auto right there. And that one is for the Miami Marlins. That one is for Joseph Russell. So, Joseph, congrats on that. Brian De La Cruz. Jazz Chisholm's in there as well. I'll try to get these, like I said, shipped out in about a week. I don't know. It's going to take a whole lot of sorting and stuff. I'll try to do some. I don't know how long this showdown tomorrow is going to last, but maybe some tomorrow night. There's Jason Dominguez, so he's getting a card in this. That's kind of weird. A prospect that never appeared in the big league gets a relic. Cool though, because he's a good name. That one's for Alan Waddle. So Alan, congratulations. We have pulled a few of the Marvel inserts already. I don't think they're too crazy. There's Herman Marquez out of 50. Luis Robert's been disappointing this year. He started out well. Bomb squad of Shohei Ohtani. He's hurt, though, so he was swiping bags left and right before the injury. Goes to show you the White Sox need him to be good because they're struggling. What, the White Sox lost 9 in a row coming in tonight or something like that? Clinton says, thank you for these great videos. Thanks, man. Thanks for watching them. All right, Clinton, thanks for hanging out tonight. Thomas says, White Sox can't hit their way out of a wet paper bag. Yeah, it's pretty rough right there in Chicago right now. Two of their big guns, Luis Robert and Eloy Jimenez, hurt. Ryan says, we got to get you healthy. Protect that voice at all costs. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been, I cut the grass a couple days ago, and then my allergies started flaring up. Mick says, being under the weather is so battling through. I don't feel like I'm that sick, though. Maybe I sound a lot worse than I feel. I just have like a little cough. That's it. Guardians have been bad, too. Yes, they have. Who's pitching tonight? Aaron Savali, I think. His earned run average coming in tonight was like 945. There it is, the whammy. Finally, we have our first whammy of the night. It's an Aaron Judge. These are really tough to find. I don't know if it's one per case or tougher than one per case, but Aaron Judge whammy. This one goes to the New York Yankees, and that is Alan Waddle. So, Alan, thank you very much, and congrats. They're very, very tough to pull, as you can tell. The Aaron Judge whammy card. There's the back of it. Super tough to find, and we finally got one. So we'll see. Maybe we'll pull another one later. We'll see. Hopefully we'll get at least 2 or maybe 3. Seth Beer out of 46. So that what is that? Presidential head? Wait. What even is this? I think that's got to be George Washington and Abraham Lincoln, right? But why 46? Is that because we've had 46 presidents? That's probably why. I was just wondering, like, is that a bust of Joe Biden's head for president number 46? There's Jake Berger out of 25. Jake Berger for the White Sox. This one goes to Guy Todd. And, hey, look at that. We got the Wander Franco Marvels card right there. So for those of you like comics, we got a Wander Franco rookie out of $9.99. Marvels insert card. Someone just asked about that. There you go. Right on cue. Moving on to the next box right now. Let's see what we can find. One presidential card per box. Timmy T times. All right, Timmy, thank you very much for being here tonight. I'll see you tomorrow for the Saturday Showdown. Jeff says, have you ever been to Comerica Park? Yes. Probably like at least a dozen times. I was actually on the news. Local news station outside of Comerica Park. Me and my daughter, we went to opening day when the Pirates were there years ago. I don't forget the year. Maybe it was 2016. Somewhere in there, but we're the first ones in line standing there in a Pirates gear. Local news came up and started talking to us. I think I used to have that documented on my own old blog. I used to have a blog. I deleted that. So all traces of that, all that ball hawking and past life are all gone. Along with that interview. I don't even know where I'd find that interview at. Probably not archived anywhere anymore. Zane's in the house. Hey, Zane. I got all of your stuff shipped today. Every auction win was shipped out. So you'll be seeing those show up. Nice box on your doorstep probably by Monday. I think you're across the country, though, so it might take an extra day. There's an Aaron Aspie out of 99. Milwaukee Brewers. That one's for Braden. Congratulations, Braden, on that one. Got a Stan the Man card in there. Eduardo Rodriguez is going to be the next hit. Detroit Tigers. That one goes to Samuel Freeman. Congrats, Samuel. There's Joe Adell. Like the Angels outfield this year with Joe Adell and Mike Trout. Brandon Marsh. Got a Judge Bomb Squad out of 9.99. Jacob Stallings. USA card out of 50. Sending out Cantara's there as well. Michael says, how about those Mets? A combined no-no tonight. Yeah, Mets surprising the baseball world with that combined no-no. We almost had a couple no-nos already. Clayton Kershaw could have had one, but it didn't work out. I think there may have been one more that I'm not remembering. The Kershaw one really hurt because he just pitched 7 innings out in Minnesota 2 weeks ago, and he'd only thrown 80 pitches. They didn't want to risk it. I get it. The first start of the year, you don't want your, your big gun to burn out for the season. I mean, look at Johan Santana. Remember him? He pitched like 140 some pitches in a no hitter, and it basically ruined him. It was like the end of his career. He had like shoulder issues after that, and was never really the same. Terry Collins just left him out there, which is, I mean, I guess. Well, most managers probably would have done the same thing. You got a guy like that, legendary pitcher. Santana was really good in his day. Remember him from the Twins and Mets? Checklist of Isaiah Connor Falefa. Luis Robert right there. Got a Nate Lowe out of 46 presidential head card right there. Kendall says, I wonder how much the Wander rookies from this set are going for. I'd like to have one. Charlie Blackmon right there for the Colorado Rockies. Chris Andrade gets that one. I don't know. I'd guess a rated rookie, couple dollars. Maybe around $5. That's my guess. I feel like the toss base should be more than this, but since this just came out, it might be a little bit higher because the inventory of these are low right now. But eventually it'll go a little bit lower than where the Topps card is right now. You might want to wait a little while. Thanks for hanging out tonight, David. When the Wander base card first hit eBay, it was selling for $50 a pop, and people were buying it. Crazy stuff right there. She said the Wander rated rookie is about $8 on eBay right now, average. That's a bit high. You wait a week or two, you'll get it for half that. I guarantee it. Come back in 2 weeks, it'll be $4. Wander base is 15? That's way too high. My advice is wait. You might find a blast with these yourself. You might end up getting that card yourself. Heck, I think I have probably like, I don't know, at least 4 of the Wander base rookie card now just from boom boxes and stuff. Pulling it myself out of those packs. Matt Chapman on the back here. Thomas says that Whammy Judge is a $300 card. So congrats on that one. That's a nice pull right there. We have another pull. It's going to be Seth Romero from the Washington Nationals. This one goes to Brett Marso. So Lippin Bass with his first official hit of the round. Congrats on that one. Rafael Devers Unleashed. Diamond Kings of Brandon Crawford, it looks like. O'Neal Cruz is in there. We got a Babe Ruth presidential card out of 46. Have I heard of Alexander Ramirez? I don't know much about him, and here we go. Man, I said they're not. Oh, look at that! It's Wander Franco. It's his autograph. How about it? A Wander Franco autograph. I was just complimenting how nice it was that there was no redemptions in this at all. And if you're going to give us a redemption that we have to wait a year or two on, it might as well be this one. Wander Franco Signature Series card. This one goes to the Tampa Bay Rays. Michael Slack. What does that go for? Probably at least a few $100. Congratulations, man. That's the biggest hit of the night. I wish I could hold that card in my hand and show it to you. It's just a redemption right now, but that's pretty awesome. Congrats on that one. Best pool so far of the night. That's probably going to be the best one overall of the night. I was saying earlier, I hope we get a Wander auto tonight, and there we go. Albeit a redemption. John says he'll be retired before that one comes in. Carlos Correa right there. Still in the Houston uniform on that one. Like, they couldn't get up to date. I guess he did sign. Did he sign a little bit late with the Twins? I can't remember now when he signed. Mike says, where do you get all your packs from? I buy these by the case. So what is there, 16 boxes a case? We're looking at about probably like 3 cases worth tonight. A lot of base cards in this, so it's a longer break. Wow, the Wander right there, $300 to $400 signed after the lockout. I said that makes sense that he's not in his up-to-date. There's David Price in his Dodgers uniform. This one's going to the Dodgers owner, Hal's Antiques, with the hit. Barry Larkin's in there as well. We got an Elite Chris Bryant card. Very nice on the Wander, by the way. I wish I could see what the card looks like, though. Those Signature Series cards have different pictures than the base cards. They're pretty sweet looking. We got an Ian Anderson out of 100. And Jake Myers. So that box is in the books. Next up, this is box number 7 of 10. Let's see what we can find on this one. Don says, Dono's card store is opening tomorrow. I hope all goes well. I'll be stopping by at some point, maybe in between baseball games. I think it will go pretty well. I'm a little concerned that he's going to have, like, I don't know, 100 people come by and just clean out his inventory. I told him, I was like, you might have to close next weekend because I think you're going to get wiped out. I see my buddy said, good call on St. Louis. What's going on with the St. Louis game right now? He sent me his picks today, his bet picks. I said he had a parlay going. I said, I don't feel real good on that St. Louis game because of what Mad Bum's been doing. But I think his other two are hitting, so I hope I didn't talk him out of it. And he would have ended up winning a bunch of money. There's Tyler O'Neill. Shohei Ohtani. Nice blue star right there, but that's just a vintage stock card. There's no number on it. We got Alejo Lopez. That one's for the Cincinnati Reds, which is going to Michael Mishkin. Michael, thank you very much. Epiphany says, Jab's throat sounds a little down. Oh, man, it's been a battle tonight, man. You don't even know. It was much worse than this. I ran out of the room in tears trying to breathe. I am working my way through with cough drops tonight, though. We've got Evan Longoria right there. Evan Longoria, Giants hit. That's for Winston. He's catering Taco Bell. That's pretty awesome. Got a Jim Tomey out of 50. Hey, Amanda, how's it going? All right, next side here. What's the best hit of the night so far? Wander Franco autograph. Tatis auto and Bo Bichette autos are the leaders. I'm surprised we haven't had any Hall of Fame autos so far. I love Crunchwrap Supremes. Hey, Bill, how's it going? Whenever I get Taco Bell, it's usually Crunchwrap Supreme. And that's I used to get a Crunchwrap Supreme and then like Nachos Bel Grande nachos as well. But now I just get it like what is it number? I don't even know what number it is anymore. I don't eat there all that often. But every now and then I'm in the mood for it. Taco Bell's sounding good right now. It does sound pretty good. All right, so we got this stack opened up. We'll go through this right now. Let's see what we can find. Elite Series Miggy right there. Brian Reynolds, that's a blue star card. DoorDash some Taco Bell. I don't think I've ever used any of those food delivery services, to tell you the truth. I guess I could get the old iPad out and download the app and do it, but I'm not that hungry right now. Aaron Judge out of 349. Got Kyle Muller right there. And oh, here we go. Manny Machado, Superstar Scribbles card right here. So, wow, it's out of just 5. Our lowest numbered card of the night out of 5. Manny Machado. Nice one right there. We had a Superstar Scribble earlier. It was Bo Bichette. So, congratulations on that one. To our Padres owner, which is Jason Emery. So, Jason Emery, nice hit right there. Machado off to a nice start. Coming into today, he was hitting 395. I hate to say this because I know a lot of you hate Machado. He might end up being a Hall of Famer someday. He came up when he was really young, so he's going to probably put up those counting stats that the voters like to see. All right, this is box number 8. Box number 8. Thanks, Jason. That was a nice pull. Let's see if we can get you a Tatis to go with them. Wander Franco stands alone in this break as the best card. Let's see if we can rival that at all. The Mix says Jab's family truly is home of the Super Rips. Well, we got to open 1,200 packs tonight, so you know I'm super ripping them. Can you imagine doing one pack at a time? 1,200 packs will be opened in this video tonight. We got Wander once again. Who knows how long it's going to end up taking? We might be here till 2 a.m. I don't know. There's a Connor Wong, Boston Red Sox. This one's for Seth Burdon. So, Seth, congratulations on that. Epiphany with a super chat says, get this man some more cough drops for tomorrow's recovery. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's see. I've been eating these nonstop throughout this break. I got half the bag, a little over half the bag left. So, thank you very much, Epiphany, for that. Definitely will have to utilize that. Got to head to Walmart at some point tomorrow, I think, out of milk. So grab some milk, pick up some more cough drops in case I need them again. All right, so anything else in this one? Popping those cough drops like Tic Tacs, yes indeed. John Means there, next stack. What pack number am I on? Well, you're gonna have to figure out the math for me here, Donald. We've opened 28 boxes times 24. 28 times 24, that's where we're going to be at after the stack. Probably, I don't know. If my son was here, he'd be able to do it instantaneously. He's a mathematician wizard. He's like a human calculator. Or says, you're going to get a Hall's Buzz. Maybe that's a good thing, because then I won't get tired. I don't know. I don't know if Hall's Buzz is such a thing. We're on pack 672. A little over halfway done. I started this at around a little after 8:30. Here we are 3 hours later. This could end up being a 6-hour break. I cannot believe we're only a little over halfway done. Looks like 2 a.m. is going to be more and more of a possibility here. And now I think about it, I think my daughter is falling asleep on the couch out there. I might have to go and wake her up, tell her to go brush her teeth and go to bed soon. She should have been in bed like half an hour ago. I like to have her go to bed at 11 on the weekends. We got a Tatis. There we go, Tatis. It's another Tatis relic. So we did get the Tatis to go with the Machado autograph. So congratulations on that one, Jason. Royce Lewis. Diamond King. Hey, we got another whammy. 2 whammies this round. That one goes to Jeff King. So we have 2 whammies. Austin Riley. We just had an Aaron Judge like 2 boxes ago. And now we have Austin Riley. So congratulations on that one. 2 whammies. I would expect there to be maybe 3 whammies tonight. I think this is going to be equivalent to about 3 cases worth. Kevin Smith for the Toronto Blue Jays autograph. That one is for Justin Collins. Congrats on that one. All right, we're on to our next box. This is box number 9. Is there a Wander whammy? I bet you there is. I haven't looked over the whammy checklist. It would make sense to put Wander in everything. Richard says, I know this might sound stupid, but how does this work? I bought in, I don't even know. Well, you got a random team, Richard, so check the team that you were assigned in the randomizer, and you'll get all the cards from that team. So if you, I don't know what team you ended up with. But let's say you end up with the Pirates, you'll get every single Pirate card from this break. I have to sort all 5,000 cards. That's probably actually like 7,500 cards out by team. Get them all shipped out to you. So I'll be busy doing this for a while. Hey, C&Gs, how's it going? Thomas says, will there be a Tatis cast relic? Wouldn't that be something? I feel like Pro Debut, whoever's in charge of the relics of Pro Debut might do that. They're cutting up seats and banners and stadium maps and cutting the backstop and putting in pieces of the backstop, putting a hole in the netting and stuff like that. All right, we got a Ronzi Contreras. Ronzi Contreras from the Pirates. That one goes to the Pirates owner, which is going to be Anthony Stimson. So, Anthony, you have that one. Wow. 9,600 cards. Well, my math was wrong. 10,000 cards to sort. Colton Welker from the Rockies. This one's going to the Rockies owner, which is going to be Chris Andrade. So, Chris, congratulations on your second hit. Wander right there. We got one more hit in this box. At least we should. Probably going to be in the other stack. Jacob Stallings, Jared Walsh. This one's probably going to have the relic. How many more boxes? 21 after this one. Garrett says there's 10 cards on the whammy list. Ohtani, Trout, Vlad, Harper, Soto, Turner, Perez, Riley, Judge, and Semien. So we've already found the Judge and the Riley. Hopefully we can find some more. Love to find the Trout and Ohtani. Kruger Breaks is in the house. Says, Jabs, you're the best. Thanks again, brother. Can't wait for tomorrow's showdown. En route to 1,000 subscribers. Couldn't have done it without you, brother. Kruger's, thank you very much. I hope you guys, if you haven't already subbed up to Kruger's Breaks, go check his channel out and help his channel continue to grow. And help him reach 1,000 subscribers. That'll be a really awesome milestone to reach. You'll be able to start getting to put some ads in your videos, getting paid for your work. And there's the link. The mix has it for you guys if you want to check it out. Thank you, Krugs, once again for being here tonight. Appreciate that. The super chat and the support. As we look for one final hit from this box, and here it is. It's going to be CC Sabathia. So there we go. Old timer right there, I guess. Cleveland Indians. Teresa Dunlop with the hit. CC Sabathia from back in the day in his prime with the Indians. He was with them up until, I think, 07. 07, he was traded over to the Brewers midseason, I want to say, before eventually going on and signing with New York. And I feel like he's Hall of Fame worthy. So we'll see if he gets in there. His stats are very similar to Mike Mussina's. And if Mussina's in, why not CC Sabathia? They're basically the same if you look at the stat lines. Anyway, we got one more box left in this round. And then we will move on over to break D. So here's the 30th box of the night. Good luck to the folks in C. Yeah, 3,000 strikeouts for Sabathia. That's not easy to do. All right, here we go. The last box in this round. Bobby, tomorrow we're going to be opening more Donruss, and we'll also have Prism Quick Pitch to give away a case of Heritage. We do still have spots available for Donruss if you'd like to grab a spot. Zane said you just earned a sub and a bell from him, Kruger. Cheesehead said CC was so darn dominant in his prime. It was awesome watching him. He was very good. Remember how good he was with Milwaukee down the stretch? Definitely a big piece of that team. Good old Milwaukee Brewers from that era. Remember Carlos Gomez? He was fun to watch. Whatever happened to Keon Broxton, by the way? I don't know why he just popped into my mind. Starting to think of like old Brewers. All right, so let's continue on in this stack. Got a Joe Ryan from the Minnesota Twins. Fell off and then disappeared. That's what happens with a lot of these guys. Joe Ryan. That one's going to our Twins owner, which is Robert A. That one's yours. Got Roansy Contreras right there. Try to find our other two hits in this box. I don't know if Sabathia will be a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I do think he gets in. Curtis Terry from the Texas Rangers is going to be the next autograph. Texas Rangers are owned by Robert Lawless. So, Robert, congratulations on that. Nice hit right there. I think we'll just do a relic, right? And then that'll be it for this round. Jake's Toe, thanks for signing in and logging on. We still have a lot of boxes left to go. We have 20 boxes left. What do I think of Eric Thames? He was pretty good. Definitely had some power. We did have one Wander. Yes, we had one Wander auto already. It was a redemption auto. So kind of disappointing because I would have rather held that card in my hand and admired it. But what can you do? This pack feels thick. Play says, when I join Patreon, do I have to pay again to sign up for Saturday Showdown? It charges you when you sign up, and then it'll charge you every first of the month. That's the way it does it. So it'll charge, if you signed up today, it'll charge you today, and it'll charge you again for May. So if you're just going for the cheapest tier, you might want to just go for the $26 tier so you get cards for your sign up. You'll get the April package. That's what I would probably suggest. Otherwise, you get charged $5 and then you'll get charged $5 again in a couple days. Or you could just wait but you'll miss out on the showdown. But it's, it's up to you. Last little stack of cards here, and that'll be it for C. I'm gonna go send my daughter up to bed, and then we'll be back for break D right away. Andrew Benintendi off to a really good start this year for the KC Royals out of 99. But those are like $1 pack, so it'll be all. Are we buffering right now? Oh boy, can you hear me? Can you folks still hear me? Spinning wheel. Oh boy, we're frozen. What happened? What happened? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, we're back. All right, so you didn't miss anything. I was just going through this stack. I was talking to myself there, and I saw people commenting about the spinning wheel of death. Thank goodness we're back. That would suck to have to start over. So, I mean, we already got the last hit from there anyway. It was the Andrew Benintendi, which was the relic. So a little blip on the radar there. Everything is good now. Break C's in the books. The Wander talk broke the stream. We gotta, I guess, keep it down when we talk about Wanders. All right, we're moving on to break D right now. So let me get a letter D written on the screen. So that way, if you're popping in here and there looking for your break and you're in break E, you'll know it's coming up. So there's break D. I'll be right back. I'm going to tell my daughter to head up to bed because it's already past her bedtime. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You're welcome. All right, I'm back. Got my workout in there, I guess. Had to carry my daughter upstairs. She was asleep. So, man, good thing I didn't hurt my back. It's getting heavy. All right, so break D underway right now. Let's see what we can find in this one. What's my favorite baseball product? I like ripping the higher end stuff. It's always fun. Stuff like Triple Threads is nice. Museum collection. Yeah, they do grow up too fast. She's like, my son is on the cusp of weighing 100 pounds. My daughter, I think, is like 77, 78, somewhere in there. Whew, I'm a little winded there. Carrie says that their youngest is already in Dreamland right now. All right, so this is break D. We have 10 boxes this round, 10 boxes next round. Before we wrap it all up tonight, it's 11:45. We'll probably be going, like I said, until 1. I'm trying to guess what time. Let's see here. I'm going to guess 1:30 is my guess. That's my guess. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so here we go with our next round. This is round D. All new names of participants in this with new teams. The mix says, I remember holding my niece and nephews in their arms, and now they tower over you. Got Wander Franco right there. That one's for the Tampa Bay Rays owner. This round is Andrew Dolwick. So, Andrew, get some nice Wanders. We got Seattle Mariners, Justin Dunn. That one goes to Matthew Lee. Congrats on that one, Matthew. Let's see what else we can find. Mike Trout Unleashed. Hey, we got the chicken, the San Diego chicken going to the Padres owner. This one is going to go to Megan and Nick. So I don't know if there's much value to this weirdo card. It's almost like pulling a whammy there. It's the first time we've ever seen it in 2022 at least. The San Diego chicken has finally come out. And Ian Kennedy is dealing so far this year. Shut the door on the Cardinals in 7 pitches tonight. What was the final score of that game? Is it over already? That was a quick one. That was a quick game. Nice, efficient game. 6-2. Well, I'm glad. I told my friend not to bet his parlay because he picked the... he had a parlay. He had Padres over Pirates. He had Cardinals over D-backs. And he had the Dodgers over... who are the Dodgers playing right now? The Tigers, I think. I said, I don't like that. I don't like the Cardinals game because Mad Bum is looking like his old self. That's what I'm worried about for you. I don't know if you bet it or not. I guess I'll ask him next time I see him. But I went out. I bet on the D-backs. I also bet on the Pirates, and they lost. And I bet on the Tigers, and I think they lost. I feel like the Tigers might break out of it tonight. I like that plus 220 or whatever it was. All right, hits what we can go for here. Greg says that chicken's going for 30 to 40 bucks. Not too shabby. There's Luis Angel Acuna. There's Ichiro right there. They just put Ichi on the card. It's kind of is weird. I guess that's a derivative of his name, but still. We got Josiah Gray, Washington Nationals. Scott Buckley gets this one. Scott, congrats on that one. Josiah Gray. And Rhys Hoskins is the last one there. Next pack up. Got Luis Robert in there. Just bet against the White Sox as Thomas. You can't lose. There's Alec Boehm. You're right. The losing streak they've been on. That one's for the Phillies. This one's going to Matthew Lee. Congrats, Matthew. So that box is in the books. Move on to the next one. Let me go ahead and label my box here with break C. Box number 2. Ben says, I'm determined to watch the entire stream. That's some dedication right there, man. I wonder how long this one's going to be. Let me think. Probably about, if I had to guess, about 300 minutes maybe all together. Let's say maybe a little less than 300. But I'm just thinking about an hour per round. That's about 5 hours. Am I clocking a little less than that? I'm pretty darn close. I remember that one time I tried to do a break with like 9 or 10 cases of 20, was it 2020 archives? That one was going to take me about 12 hours. I don't know what I was thinking. I think we got through like 9 hours and some minutes, and it was like 3 a.m., and then the stream just died. And then I just said, folks, we're just going to pick this up tomorrow. I was so disappointed that thing died. Got Bobby just signed up on Patreon. So Bobby, thanks very much for signing up for that $51 tier. You'll get an April package. Timmy and Robbie made them all up, so there's still, I always have them make up extras, make them near the beginning of the month. And then that way, as people sign up, just grab them off the stack. They're already pre-made. Makes them easy to send out. Try to get that sent out. Don't know if I'm going to have time to go to the post office tomorrow. Just because it's opening day of Little League and there's like a big parade. How about this? Wander Franco Red. It's out of 2022. But I'll get it out by early next week for you. I might even just double it up and get you your April and May ones together. There's a Jake Berger autograph. Jake Berger. Chicago White Sox. That one is for Richard Bailey. Thank you very much, Richard. Goldie right there. Kevin says, I can't send a super chat. Did you turn it off? I didn't turn it off. We've had a couple tonight. Sometimes if it doesn't work, you need to... All these people told me they switch devices, like from a laptop to a phone or from a phone to a laptop, and sometimes that don't work. I don't know why it's the case. But thanks, man, for trying. There's Brian De La Cruz going to the Miami Marlins. Nick and Megan back with some more hits. We got some more packs, too, as well. Edward waking up and joining from somewhere that I don't even know where that is. There's says, I'll take a burger. Jake Burger, a nice one. Now you're making me hungry thinking of burgers. I mean, I had nice food tonight. Had Heather made chicken Alfredo. No, wait, it wasn't chicken. What was in there? It might have been sausage in there that she used. It was Alfredo. She's always so good at making stuff. Probably the best cook in the world. Like, so good. I'm starting to get hungry again with the talk about burgers, though. I do love a good burger. There's the Millville Meteor. Got the Liberty head card right there. Ketel Marte, presidential head card out of 46. Good old Ozzie Smith. Upside down card of Aaron Judge. That's going to be the relic. Aaron Judge for the Yankees. Angelo gets that one. So Angelo, congrats on the hit. Got a Babe Ruth Unleashed. Jeff Bagwell says squash and zucchini chicken Alfredo isn't bad. There was it was broccoli and Alfredo, and I think there's some sausage in there. Really good stuff. So we had that, and then we went off to there was a baseball practice this afternoon, so went off to that. Hung out there for a little while. Got to play catch with Heather, and I was like, man, I'm lucky that you can that you can throw. Like, I was like, we gotta get the gun out on you. You might throw faster than I do. Jeez, good arm on that girl. All right, this is box number 3 of 10. By the way, I think I need Tommy John surgery. I don't know. I'm having a pain in my elbow I've never had before. So we played catch last week at practice, and I was being a big show-off and snapping off curveballs to her. And later that night, my elbow hurt really bad. And it still hurts. I've been having this pain. It has not gone away. Like, when I do packages, sometimes I'll do like a flat rate box, like a regional A box, and I'll like grab it like that and pick it up. It's so painful to do that, right in my elbow. So I screwed something up in there, something related to tossing some curveballs. I'm almost positive, but I don't know. Like, do I just deal with it and hopefully it goes away, or it's not like I'm ever going to be a professional pitcher or anything. I can still throw. It's just certain like motions and stuff. It's like get a wincing pain in there. I don't know what it is. It's not like my curveball's even good. My curveball pretty much sucks. It's not like snapping off like huge benders there. We got a Brian De La Cruz Marlins card. This one is for Megan and Nick. My ulnar nerve could be inflamed. Maybe. I hope that's what it is. Hopefully it gets back to normal soon. Good thing I can still throw wiffle ball curveballs. I picked up 48 wiffle balls last week. I love playing wiffle ball. There's Kevin Smith, Toronto Blue Jays. That one's out of 25. So Kevin Smith, John Winkler with the hit. John, congratulations. We'll see if we can find you a Vladdy. Found a Bo Bichette earlier. Next stack up. Here's your relic. John says, my first hit. Jake says, if it interferes with ripping packs, you'll have to get it fixed. Now, I had a problem like months ago in my left elbow from just leaning on the table. There's like a pinched nerve or something. That eventually cleared itself out. But there'd be like, sometimes I'd just put my elbow down like this, and it would hurt so bad, like someone stabbed me, but that went away eventually. No Rangers hits yet, Jeremy. Still trying to find one. All right, let's see what else we can find in here. Let's go ahead and move this back and bump the camera a little bit. Jeff says, thanks for the whammy jabs. I've been sitting here struggling to see if I got any cards. You should have been a blackjack dealer. Yeah, the base cards, you'll get all your base cards. You'll get everything in here. So you might get some surprises that you may have missed. But all the hits, we always pause on the hits. So otherwise, we'd be here till like 5 a.m. There's a Tatis. That one goes to the Padres owner, Megan and Nick. You got the Padres again. You got, how many Tatis hits do you guys have tonight? That's at least your third, maybe fourth. There's Wander Franco. And that will do it for that little run. Let's get this little stack underway here. Vladimir Guerrero out of 75. And we got a checklist out of 99 of Bo Bichette. All right, next box. This is going to be box number 4 of Break D. 4 out of 10. We pulled 2 whammies tonight, Austin Riley and Aaron Judge. And I hope there's one more. I think this is about equivalent of 3 cases, so we have another one coming up. Krieger says, have there been any big-time autos like a Tatis? We did have a Tatis. We had a Bo Bichette. We had a Wander Franco. Those are the big 3. Probably not in that order. The Franco is probably 1. And then, depending on how you look at it, Tatis 2. Maybe Bichette would be 2 on some people's lists since Tatis is hurt. Charge Creeper says Wander's coming up. That'd be nice. Thomas says no hot boxes. Yeah, I haven't seen any hot boxes in this at all. I think in the past there was like, wasn't there like an autograph hot box? But maybe I'm thinking, maybe I'm thinking of Optic. I think maybe I'm thinking of Optic. But yep, haven't found any parallel hot boxes or anything. All right, let's get this stack underway. Joey Vaughn, who's off to a very slow start, just like all the Reds. At the back of that stack. How bad are the Reds going to be this year? Man, they're terrible. We got a Marvel Tatis right there. That's a nice one. Out of $9.99. I remember hot boxes before, but I haven't found any multiple autograph boxes at all. It's Ozzie Smith. There's Connor Wong from the Boston Red Sox. I pulled that card probably like 6 times tonight. That one goes to Megan and Nick, who own the Red Sox in this round. Green did not do well tonight. Oh, man. Did they lose? Whenever I go to bed, I just lay in bed and read through all the box scores and everything. So that's one. I'll definitely be looking at the Reds box score and looking at all those averages under 200. There's a Tony Santillan, speaking of the Reds. I think he's off to a bad start as well. Reds are owned by Tara, so Tara gets that one. We got a Diamond Kings of Salvi Perez out of 100. Kevin said, anyone else try to send a super chat and not go through tonight? We had a couple go through. So, I don't know. I don't know what's the deal with that. I'm going to pause and take another cough drop here before we have another coughing attack. Jake's Toast says, I missed the days when Donruss had licensing rights and could show team logos. It's not the same. Yep. A lot of people miss those days. At least they still have the Players Association rights. That's weird, Kevin. I don't know what's the deal. John Winkler says, I'll try this one to see if it goes through. So the members only super chat works. Thank you, John, for that. So is the regular super chat button broken? I don't know. Krug says that means you're typing words that YouTube might not want you to send. Maybe try to reword it. Or maybe there's a trigger word in there. That's a possibility. Vince says, I just read there's a Griffey Jr. auto in this. That would be an awesome one to pull. We have not pulled a single Hall of Fame autograph yet tonight. I was expecting at least a couple, but nothing yet. Hey, Carter, how's it going? Like your avatar there, Bucco's logo. All right, here we go with this next stack. A lot of 88 Donruss in this. So I could see getting a little bit tired of looking at these 88 Donruss designs pretty quickly. There's Jason Dominguez, second Dominguez relic. This one goes to the New York Yankees, Megan and Nick with that hit. Congrats on that. I got to check how Dominguez is doing down in Tampa. It's on their single A team. Like to check his stats. I'll have to go to his baseball reference page. That's one. I probably won't be able to fall asleep until I do all these things I want to check on. All these stats and everything. I love looking at stats. There's that Bo Flows card at the back. I guess it's talking about his hair, I guess. I don't know. All right, next. This is box number 5 of 10. Fred's about to be 3-17. Wow. That's awful. It all got started off this year with Tommy Pham, their newest, their big free agent signing, coming and being like, this is paraphrasing it, but Tommy Pham's like, I don't really care how we do. I'm just out for myself. I want to put up numbers. I'm here for me. That's what he said. Like, way to go, Tommy. I'm sure the clubhouse, that really did great for clubhouse morale. Tommy Pham didn't have a very good season last year. I guess he wants to get paid this year, but he's not doing a good job of it. I think he has 3 home runs right now, but he's hitting like 186. At least as of yesterday he was. Silent says, have you ever done Japanese or Korean cards? I have not. I know they they make the Topps Korean cards, and they also make the Nippon Baseball League. Tommy Pham has to put up or shut up. Yep. The whole Reds team's got to start putting up numbers, though. Eventually, hopefully they can all get hot, all catch fire, go on a winning streak, get respectable again. There's Ronald Acuna Jr. out of 249. Michael Slack says Tommy Pham just turned in 2. Got the average up to 225 now. So, hey, he's turning it around. Got Wander Franco. Wilson Contreras. There will be a showdown tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Got probably 2 cases of Donruss will be breaking open. Hey, do you guys want me to do it? If I have any left over, do you guys want this in your Patreon packs this month? I try to stay away from Panini, but Jackson Kowar, Kevin Green gets that one. I got to decide on the monthly packs. I already started on the $26 tiers and making those. Camilo Doval, nice flamethrower right there. We got Ryan Vlade. John says, sure. John says, would rather have this than opening day. Ryan Vlade, this one's for the Colorado Rockies. Matthew Lee. Krug's prefers Topps as well. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably definitely get... Depends on how much I have left over. I don't know if I'd have enough for everybody, but I'd maybe start on the top tiers. Put packs of these in there. Work the way down and see if we have enough for everyone on the $51 tier as well. John says, put some 88 Donruss in there. That would make people happy. Nick says, anything with Series 1 is appreciated. That's all I really have. I think I gave you the chance to sign up. So if you didn't sign up for your hobby box, I just picked Series 1. So some people picked Heritage. Some people picked an entire case of Series 1 hangers. I ran out of Inception, so I didn't have any boxes of those to offer up. We got a Dominators, Anthony Rendon. Lars Nootbaar right there. William McCovey. Bomb Squad Mike Trout out of $9.99. Glenn Otto. There's Ronnie once again. Here comes the next hit. Man, so many Tatises in this. It's at least the 4th Tatis relic we've pulled. And Megan and Nick, you have it. I think you have all 4 of them, maybe. How many Tatis relics do you guys have? You can probably just cut up the cards and have Megan just stitch the jersey back together and have yourself a game-used Tatis jersey there with all these relics you have. That's it for that box. Break D, box 5 done. The mix says, Nick have won a lot of good cards tonight. Yeah, they have a nice haul coming their way. They had that one round where they're getting hit after hit after hit. This is box 6 out of 10 in round D. All right, here we go. Hope we can get a nice recognizable autograph in this. Yeah, so many Tatis relics. We had one Tatis autograph tonight. See if we can find another big hit. The mix says, speaking of John, he should buy in your breaks so you could stock the store. You know what he should do is, that's a good point. He should go for the showdowns. You can get a whole case of cards if you can take one of those. And have, I'll tell you what, you get if you win the Bowman Showdown, like that's coming next week. Or even like this, like if you win a showdown of Donruss, you would have, 16 times 2 for the autographs, so 32 autographs, 12 relics. Next, we have Walker Buehler right there, Walker Buehler. Krug's, I always try to remember that, but I'm sorry I forgot. I think I had folks sign up for 2019 update last time, and I thought I saw your name on that list. That's probably why I got all confused. I'll have to see if I have any hangers of Series 2 laying around. Willie Adames, last one there. Had a couple home runs against the Pirates last week. Charlie Morton, Brandon Crawford. I always liked Charlie Morton. Jonathan says, are the Blasters going to be Series 1 again this month? Nope. I'm pretty much out of the Series 1 Blasters. I have I've got cases of Heritage, and I'm working on getting cases of Bowman Blasters. But I was quoted at $1,700 for a case of Bowman Blasters for 40. That's a lot. I was like, I don't know if I can make that work. Just trying to, I mean, I could do that, but I'd be losing money on every package I ship, because if the blaster box is like $42.50 or whatever that works out to, I mean, the shipping is $5. It's actually $6 because I paid $1 for the boxes. Patreon takes a cut, so we're starting off at like already $10 in the hole from the fees for the shipping and everything on that $51 tier, for example. So just the blaster box alone, I'd be losing money if I sent that out to you. John says, how's the house hunting going? Find any 8-bedroom houses? I need a 7-bedroom house. I look every day. I haven't found anything yet. Luke Williams, Philadelphia Phillies. Matthew Lee gets this one. I don't know. There's just no 7-bedroom houses around. Romy Gonzalez for the Chicago White Sox. This one's going to Richard Bailey, and a $20 super chat popped up. This one's from Kevin. He got it figured out. It says, Eric, thank you for all you do. Nuts and Jacks, Rookie and Prospects, Volume 2 is out now. 33 cards, 15 prospects. 15 rookies plus 3 hits, 1 major rookie and prospect, and an auto-numbered parallel on Instagram only, so we featured them before on Mystery Box Monday. Actually, multiple times, and they always get good reviews. You can check them out on Instagram, Kevin, Nuts and Jacks Mystery Packs. Thank you very much for sending that super chat over. And I don't know, maybe we'll have a pack in the mail soon that we can showcase on Mystery Box Monday. Roberta says they don't have a Brady Bunch house in Pennsylvania. I don't know. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, if Heather was okay with it, I could. Buzz and says, you seem surprised there isn't 7-bedroom houses around. I guess most families are like 4 people, and we don't have those 8-people families. We'll have to see. I guess I could maybe save up and add on to this house, but I don't know, that my yard's not big enough. I want to build the kids a baseball field and a wiffle ball field. I think that would be that would be one of my dreams. Growing up, I always thought, I'm gonna have a baseball field. I'm gonna own my own baseball field. It was so cool because growing up, I lived across the street from a baseball, like a whole complex. I grew up across the street from like a private Catholic high school. And would walk over there every day and play ball. Like, even like if no one else wanted to go, I would just grab it was like a sack of baseballs, grab my bat, and I would just go over to the field and toss the ball up in the air and try to hit as many as I could over the fence. And the fence was 330 feet away, and I used to be able to do it. Doubt I could do it anymore, but still can get them out there pretty good. Definitely can still hit over 300 feet, easy. What grade and subject do you teach? Shane, I teach high school Spanish. Kevin says you need to get into fish keeping like me. Besides baseball cards and fish, I've hit my nirvana. Nice. I never really, I had a really bad experience with fish when I was like 20. So I never wanted to do that again. So someone I knew had this little baby fish that was this big. Got it for them for a present. It was like 1 inch long, and it was like a black shark, I think. Casey Mize, Detroit Tigers. That one's for William Colley. Congrats. It ended up growing to be like 20 inches long. Didn't fit inside the aquarium anymore. So I had to transfer it into a bucket to take back to PetSmart. Maybe it's a battle shark, I don't know. But this thing was giant. And while I was helping transfer it in the bucket, it like jumped up in the air and onto the floor and started like writhing around like crazy. And it was, for someone that doesn't fish or have any experience with fish, it was like, what the heck? So I had to grab this thing with my bare hands and throw it in the bucket. And I was like, yep, I'm done with fish. I never want to have one of these as a pet. Bala shark, that must have been it. Why did I say black shark? It was traumatic for me. It's like, I don't want to touch a live fish, like writhing around on the floor. That's one fish story. Richard Bailey with a $5 super chat. Richard, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Little tip for the fish story, eh? Now I sound like I'm Canadian, but my brother, when he was 4 years old, here's another fish story for you. He won a fish at the fair. I think it was one of those things where you throw ping pong balls and if it lands in there, you get a fish. He won this goldfish. He was 4 years old. I think maybe I won one too, and mine died the next day. I don't know. So anyway, this freaking goldfish that he paid like a quarter to throw a ping pong ball for ended up living for like 20 years. I don't know how, but it just lived it just lived a solitary life down in the laundry room of our basement. By the way, we had the creepiest basement of all time. It was so creepy. There's like, I was always afraid to go down there for the longest time. Even when I was like freaking like 10, 11 years old, 12 years old. It was scary down there. So like half of it was like a wood shop. My dad was into carpentry. And the other half was just, it wasn't a finished basement. It was just dark and dreary. And there was like a secret room down there that I feel like I never went into for years. A secret room. I think my mom kept all her like canning, her jars that she had canned on there. It was just, I don't know, it was just so spooky. Jake Myers out of 99. That one's for the Houston Astros, which is Nick Lapalambara with the hit. But yeah, there's a laundry room down there. And that fish lived in that laundry room for a good like 15, 20 years, it seemed like. Forever. My mom would just, I guess, change the water, feed it every now and then, and eventually one day it died. But that was crazy that fish lived that long. Let's see if we get anything else. But that was the end of my only experience with fish. I don't think I ever had some folks get fish in college, not me. Greg Diekman, the Chicago Cubs. That was for James Vorse. I don't know. Maybe because I got older, I'm not really a pet person right now. I feel like I got my hands full with the kids right now enough. They keep me really busy. Heather does have a cat, though, so I do get a cat. Whenever I get home before Heather, I go and just lay down, wait for her. The cat always comes and lays like right on my shoulder. Starts doing this robotic purring thing. Which is kind of cool, I guess, because I was raised to not like cats. Growing up, my mom was an avid bird watcher, and there was like a neighborhood cat that would come into our yard and like kill all of her birds. It could be like this nest with these little babies in there, and my mom would be all excited, and the cat would come and kill them. So I think because of that, my brother and I were raised to dislike cats. But Heather's cat's not so bad. I like that cat. It's a nice cat. What box am I on? CJ, I am on box, I want to say this is 38 out of 50. We're getting there. I'm just rambling on about stories from the past. Need a nice big hit. The mix says gatos are evil. Gatos, Spanish for cats. I don't have much experience with them. I was always a dog person. Dogs are a lot of work, though. Gotta take them for walks and stuff like that. All right, so I'm looking around now for my charger because my frickin' laptop's going to die soon. And then I'm not going to be able to call out the hits anymore, which would be a crying shame. And I found it. It's semi-buried underneath 2022 Donruss wrappers. Let's plug this bad boy in. Also, gonna have to remember to plug in the iPad for the kiddos. Am I gonna do any Bowman retail? I don't know. We got the Crosstown Rivals card again. I'll sleeve that one. I don't know how rare that one is or not. We got Andre Jackson. Scott says laughing from the cat and bird story. Yeah, we hated cats. Anytime I saw a cat, I just automatically thought it was like a bird murderer and didn't want anything to do with it. Got a Dodgers hit there for Nick. Congratulations on that one. Walmart will have Bowman. I might have to. I missed the boat on Walmart. I feel like if you don't get it on release day or stock day, you're done. I think I'm too late. Reese Nair, San Diego Padres. That one's for Megan and Nick. What if you put the box number under the sold out sign? That's too much work. I'd have to do that every single box. That'd be like every 5 minutes. Ellie De La Cruz is a nice one right there, numbered out of $9.99 for the Reds. Tara with that hit. Tomorrow, what time for the showdown? It all depends on when I can get my kids in bed. Got to get them their bath. Got to get them tucked in. Got to get them read their bedtime story. Edward Cabrera out of 100. Typically, if everything's working right, I can usually get that done by 8:30. I just did a Walmart video. I did 150 though because of the mega boxes. I still do those every now and then. I'll probably do another one next week, honestly, with potentially like, might have Donruss, Bowman, and Big League all next week. So maybe I'll do another one next week. Got subscription boxes coming out this week. This coming week. First week of May. That's usually when they all start coming in. I'm going to be interested to see if Inception makes its way into the Bowman Elite box. I bet you it does. I guess we'll have to wait and see, though. All right, next stack. Let's see what we got. There's Juan Soto. Best card of the night, yes, was a Wander Franco autograph. It was a redemption, but we got him. There's Tyler O'Neill right there. Did OPG go out of service? I haven't heard anything about them in a long time, probably. Most of those companies from the 90s are all gone. Upper Deck's still around. They're doing hockey cards. Next, we've got a Salvi Perez for the KC Royals. That one's for Kevin Green. Miguel Cabrera. Someone just said I sound grouchy tonight. Sorry about that. Thinking about cats made me grouchy, I guess. Also, my I've had a tickle in my throat all night. I've been battling, like ferociously battling holding back a cough. Been working with cough drops all night long. All right, next box is box number 9 out of 10. And box number 39 overall of 50. I'm gonna have to stomp the grapes, so to speak, on this big garbage can. It's all filled up. I literally climb in it and stomp these boxes down so I have room. Box number 39, we're getting there. We're approaching, I think we are. Are we over 1,000 packs yet? Well, we're gonna be approaching 1,000 packs soon. I wonder what box that's gonna be in. 1,000 divided by 24. It's a late one tonight. Probably go to about 1:30. Then I gotta get to bed, wake up nice and early for Little League opening day. Go see Timmy's opening day. He's the best player on the team by far. He almost hit for the cycle. He only had 3 at-bats because everyone else on the team strikes out, but he got a single, double, and triple. Almost had the natural cycle there. If he could have got another at-bat, he may have hit a dinger, which would have been awesome. He did get the game ball. And, you know, in Little League, you hit a hard line drive, you get it past the outfield, you can just run forever if that ball keeps rolling. We got a Tyler Magel. That's a nice one right there. Had a no-hitter tonight. Second time pulling his auto. Angelo gets this one. Angelo, congratulations on that one. Bomb Squad Mike Trout. And look at, oh man, I thought that was going to be Griffey Jr. I was going to say, look at that, but look at that. Ken Griffey Sr. from the Reds, numbered out of 99. So there's our first classic auto. I was hoping for multiples of these. I was hoping for at least 2 or 3 old timers. Hopefully Hall of Fame. Still a nice one there. That one goes to Tara. So Tara, congratulations on the hit. Ken Griffey Sr. had a great career. He's not a Hall of Famer, but he is the father to one of the most famous ball players of all time. And I'm not talking about Craig Griffey. Remember Craig Griffey? The other Griffey, the forgotten Griffey. I feel like he was on like a 92 upper deck card with Ken Griffey Jr. It's like Craig and Ken Griffey Jr. sitting there in sweaters or something. I don't know why, but I used to think that card was kind of cool. Brooks Robinson. I have to clear some of these packs out of here. The Tom DiMaggio, the Griffies. All 3 were on the Bloodlines card. Oh, yeah, the father was there as well. You're right. I don't know why I'm forgetting about the dad. Well, that was a cool card. They should bring back that premise with all the youngsters we have in the big leagues now with Major League Bloodlines, like Lance McCullers. Could have him and his pops on there. There's Jordan Alvarez. This one is going to be a game-used relic. It's for Nick Lapalombara. So, Nick, another hit for you. I think that's like your 3rd. I think it was 92 upper deck, I want to say. Is Don Mattingly on the classic checklist? I don't know. You'll have to check that out. Type in Cardboard Connection in 2022 Donruss. It'll come up. You can scroll on down and look over the entire checklist. Bobby Witt would be a nice one. Bobby Witt with Bobby Witt Jr. Got Vladdy and his pops. Vlad Sr., Vlad Jr., Bo Bichette with Dante Bichette. Kevin Biggio and Craig Biggio. Trying to think who else. Of course, Tatis Jr. and Sr. Ronald Acuna Jr. and Sr. Would be a nice one as well. Probably find a few of them. Is Leaf still in service? Yes, Leaf is still around. I don't know if they've been bought by somebody else, but they mostly focus on the prospects like Leaf Metal Draft and stuff like that. Charlie and Key Brian Hayes is a good one. Is Vlad Sr. in the Hall of Fame? Yes, he is. Here's box number 40. Let's get Frank out of the way. It's the last box for break D. And we have one final round. Shane, I thought I heard about the tins, but I don't think they are coming back. I think the tins are out. I still have a whole sealed case of tins from 2021. I don't know what to do with them. I was thinking about maybe if you guys want, we could do a showdown with them one of these weeks. Just something different. John Winkler's off to bed. All right, John, thanks for hanging out. Carrie says, I want to see Jazz pull a really, really rare card that no one's ever pulled before. That would be nice. How about a Wander 1 of 1 rated rookie card? That would be nice. We only have 10 more boxes left after this one to do it, so we're running out of time. How much for the case of tins? Kevin, I don't even know what I paid for it. Are you interested in buying the entire case? All right, let's see. I was thinking it would be easiest just to do it like a showdown style. We got Jake Berger again. This one is out of 99 for the White Sox. The Nudie 1 of 1. That would be a nice one. We've got an O'Neal Cruz out of 100. I like that one a lot. Kevin, I'll have to go back through my text history and see what I paid for it from my case guy. I don't even know how many cases or how many tins are in there. It might be 40 tins. I'm not sure, though. We got Sandberg and Thomas, Crosstown Rivals card. I wonder if they have a Dodgers and Angels one. Like, who would be featured on that? Dodgers and Angels. And why do they pick older players there? Sandberg and Thomas. The other one for the Mets and the Yankees, they did Pete and Aaron Judge. Kind of weird. I never really thought of Sandberg and Thomas as being rivals. I bet you they were kind of more friendly than anything else. Yeah, the 2020 tins were nice. I have some of those. I've got some loose ones, but I don't have like a case. I got a sealed case of the 2021s though. I think what I did was I bought 2 cases and I offered them up on Patreon if you wanted to substitute a blaster for a tin. And I think like 40 people did, but there's still 40 left. Two more packs, and then we'll get through this. Wander Franco's there. Not that Matt Chapman. There he is. That's the blue. Who would end up getting that card, Yankees or Mets? Oh, that's a good question. I'll probably just see whoever has... I could either flip a coin, or usually what I would do is whoever has less hits, I would give it to whoever has less. Like if the Yankees have like a whammy already. There was an upside-down card in the last stack. We'll go back through those. Oh, there it is. It was an Aaron Ashby for the Milwaukee Brewers. Good eyes, guy. Kevin Green gets that one. By the way, Kev, I need your address. And Bo Bichette, there's another upside-down card right there. Bo Bichette for the Toronto Blue Jays. That one goes to John Winkler. So John Winkler went to bed and missed his hit. John, maybe when you wake up and watch this back tomorrow, 40-10 break would get huge views. You think so? From a year ago, though? Isn't everyone over 2021 for the most part? It'd be fun. The thing about the tins is it's kind of just like a retail product, so there wouldn't be a lot of hits in it. It'd still be fun to do. I have some 2020 tins, but those are kind of like on the save for 10 years down the road kind of thing. Look at that. Wander Franco out of 249. Hashtag trending card right there for the Tampa Bay Rays. So that might be the final Andrew Dalwick hit for his Tampa Bay Rays. All right, so we're on to our last box of the evening, last round of the evening. 10 more boxes to go. It's 12:34. Probably be here till about 1:30 in the morning. Where do you usually find the tins? If you're looking for if you're looking for 2022 tins, I don't think you're going to find any. I don't think they've made them, and I don't think they are going to make them, unfortunately. I don't know why. I felt like the tins were pretty popular. People are grabbing those things up. They're usually tough to find. All right, so here we go. Break E, the final one of the evening. Thanks for being here, Andrew. Looking around for one final 5,000 count box, about 12,500 cards to sort. Looks like somebody estimated wrong. For some reason, I thought this would be 7,500. I don't know why I thought that, but I was wrong. All right, here we go. Last one. 10 more boxes. Let's get this last one underway. Yeah, I like the tins for storage. You can put rookies in there. You can put change in there. Whatever you want to do with them. You don't just toss them away like you would a cardboard blaster box. Shamania in here. How's the floor looking tonight? Well, it was getting covered with trash, but then I had my daughter go grab the trash can from downstairs, a big industrial size trash can, so it's not too bad. Ron says, wow, it's still going. Tatis auto still top. There's something better like a redemption. We did hit a redemption Wander auto. So that was the best card of the night, that Wander. All right, let's see what we can find for the folks in Break E. Brand new names in this one. Call it the hits once again for you as we go through all these. There's our first one, Matt Manning, Detroit Tigers, which is Nick Lapalombara with the first hit of the evening. How much is a Donruss 1991 crimped Jeff Blauser card worth? I think you might have to pay someone to take that card off your hands, honestly. So probably like negative. You'd be in the negative there. Shane says, see, Eric, tins are happening. People love the tins. Have to tell Tops, bring those tins back. Everyone wants them. Hey, maybe they'll bring them back for Series 2. Like last year they did them in Series 1, and they actually the last 2 years they were around for Series 1, but not Series 2 or update. So maybe they'll just bring them back for Series 2. Maybe they figure we're selling so much of Series 1. We don't need to keep pumping this. Let's just wait for Series 2. These are such a good seller for us. We'll just do it then. I'd be fine with that. If they're only going to do it one series, I think some people are burned out on Series 1. So save it for Series 2. Why not? Especially if there's going to be Torkelson rookie in there with Bobby Witt Jr., potentially Julio Rodriguez, maybe even Adley Rutschman if Rutschman can come up soon, although I doubt it. It's about to be May. He's not in the big leagues yet. So once Adley Rutschman gets here, he's likely going to be an update. All right, let's collect all these wrappers and get them out of here. And continue on with the second half of box number 1 out of 10. Nationals 9, Giants 3. Wow, I bet on the Giants. That sucks. Another loss. I think overall I'm a big loser tonight in terms of probably like 4-7 or something, it seems like. Another rest Nair. And Nick has the Padres again. You get that one. Jerry Don Gleaton. Mike wants to know the price. That would be pretty... if you offered that card to me for free, I wouldn't take it. I'd say no thank you. Brett, if you want to check out the randomization results, log into Patreon. I put a screenshot of all the teams there. What teams you got. There's Joey Votto. Brett, you have, I could just tell you, I guess, the Giants. I just saw your name over there. The Votto hit for the Reds, that one is going to go to Sean Kelly and Henry Davis. Nice one right there for the Pirates, which is Jarrett. Start filling up this box here. All right, box number 2 of 10 for our final round. Lots of 2022 Donruss tonight, and we'll have, so we did 50 boxes tonight. Tomorrow, we will have at least 20 more, maybe more. I'm guessing, I think we have about a full case sold. That's 16 boxes, and we have some in the second round. By the way, tomorrow's Saturday Showdown will be sold by the stack, so there's 24 packs in each box, and they're in stacks of 6. So each spot will be for 6 total packs. I'll just grab your 6 packs and rip them open and see if we can find numbered cards. Ike says, I'll trade you 30 Eric Schau cards and a jar full of I don't even know what that is for that card. Good old Eric Schau, who everyone mispronounced his name and thought it was Eric Show, but it was actually pronounced Eric Schau, and he had some demons he battled, and I think he actually ended up passing away, I want to say from drug usage at a very early age. Andy says, I've lived on the West Coast my whole life. I wondered how many people on the East listen to our games that are on this late. Well, I guess, you know, some people are up late and listen into those Giants, Angels games. It's definitely people on the East Coast. Not all of us go to bed at 10 o'clock or whatever. Lots of folks stay up late. I mean, if you think about it, those late night talk shows, I mean, I don't think anyone watches that anymore. At least a lot of that stuff, I feel like. I don't know. Late night talk shows have become way too politicized on one side of the spectrum. So there's Dylan Carlson out of 99. But back in the day when it was like Jay Leno and stuff like that, people would stay up until like 12:30 watching his stuff, right, on the East Coast, I would imagine. Say Pops. There's Wander. Josh Bell is there. I'd like to find a Wander. What is that? Gold out of 10? That'd be pretty nice. Kevin says, thoughts on Trevor Bauer? I think it's excessive, unprecedented, and unwarranted. I mean, I thought, yeah, he wasn't convicted of anything. May have been totally set up. I mean, there is evidence that he did something, but he may have been potentially trapped into doing that and extorted for millions of dollars. Maybe this woman was allegedly crazy, and it was all part of her plan to get millions of dollars from Bauer. And when Bauer said, no, I'm not giving you $millions, that's when she's like, all right, I'm going to ruin you then. Well, he's ruined. He's lost, he's got, by the time this suspension's over, like 3 years of his career in his prime down the drain. Yeah, Kevin, I think with all these other guys being let back in, like, I was thinking, honestly, if you had to say, I'll give you $1,000 if you can guess Trevor Bauer's suspension, how long it's going to be, I would have said 30 games. So 324 games. When I heard that, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Hey, Raw Great, how's it going? Well, I think with Marcell Ozuna, he got suspended. But I think it was because his girlfriend didn't want to press charges. But with Bauer, they investigated the heck out of that. You had the woman there like wanting to press charges, and a giant investigation of using all kinds of resources and everything, and they didn't find anything wrong. So I don't know. I don't have all the evidence that MLB has, but it just seems to be a bit much. I'm not a big fan of cancel culture, but it feels like Rob Manfred's trying to cancel Trevor Bauer, and Rob Manfred, I would guess, hates Trevor Bauer because Trevor Bauer has said some not so nice things about Rob Manfred, kind of saying that he's an idiot and he's a terrible commissioner or this and that and the other thing. We got Jake Myers. Nick and Megan get this one. Congratulations on that. I think you have the Houston Astros this round. We got a Wander Franco trending card right there out of $9.99. Yeah, Bauer calls out MLB. And MLB is sticking it to him right now. I know. We got Alejo Lopez. That is Cincinnati Reds. A little ding on the corner there, it looks like. I don't know if you can see that there. But Cincinnati Reds, this one is for Sean Kelly. Congrats on that hit. I don't know. I'll tell you what. I unfollowed Trevor Bauer on YouTube when all this stuff broke. But I'm going to go and subscribe to him again because he does not deserve a 2-year suspension at all. He definitely made some wrong decisions, for sure. But he was trying to be extorted there. I would love, I don't know. I was going to say, I would love for Trevor Bauer to tell us everything that he knows, like give us all of his evidence, his side of the story. I think he did do that in a YouTube video, but I haven't watched it. But I don't think he's given like explicit like facts, like here's these text messages that I have and this and that and the other thing. Like here's text messages of this woman allegedly asking for millions of dollars or whatever. I don't know. Maybe we'll never know the whole story. But that was the big news of baseball today, or in baseball today. I think Manfred just wants to get Trevor Bauer out of the game so he doesn't have to deal with this headache anymore. Carrie says there's 3 sides to a story: hers, his, and the truth. That's true. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever know. Jesus says, hey, Jabs, new member here. Love your videos. What's your take on Shane Baz? Injured right now, but supposedly his upside is big. Auto rookie cards are cheap right now. Yeah, #1 pick by the Pirates. Traded in the Chris Archer deal with Austin Meadows and Tyler Glasnow. He looked really good last year in his 2 starts that he had. And I'll tell you what, I think he's going to be good. Now, pitcher autos are usually a little bit behind, and they don't always maintain their value. So there's that, but I think that, if they're super cheap, why not? Why not go after it? CJ says, Manfred did not like Trevor Bauer's ego. Oh, yes. I agree with you there. Trevor Bauer was such an outspoken guy. Shane says, my question slipped by you. What led you to Spanish Field? Good question. There's a wanderer. Well, I was undecided for my first 2 years of college. Didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I wanted to be a Major League Baseball player, but by that time in my life, it was evident that that wasn't going to happen. Kevin Smith, Toronto Blue Jays. That one goes to Stephen Morgan. So, I ended up taking an education class, maybe my sophomore year, maybe like just one class, Shohei. And I liked it. So, like, you need to pick something to major in, to teach if you're going to do this. And my advisor said, all right, what could you possibly major in here? Like, what classes have you been in? What are you interested in? Looked at my schedule. Like, she said, I see you have Spanish. I was like, yeah, I've had Spanish since 7th grade. She was like, you know what? If you go for Spanish, because I was always a history guy. I love history. I don't know. I like facts. And like you probably noticed with like all these stats and stuff, like numbers and stuff just kind of stick to my brain. I love stats in baseball. So I was always a big history buff. Took AP history and stuff in high school. And I was like, I think I want to be a history teacher. Like, I love history. Like, and there's also Spanish, which I was like, yeah, I like Spanish as well. And the teacher's like, I'll tell you this. If you are a history teacher, you will not get hired in Pennsylvania. You will have to substitute for 5-10 years because I guess, like, looking at the numbers or whatever, there's a ton of history teachers certified in Pennsylvania. But There's virtually zero Spanish teachers out there. And she was right. So I was like, yeah, you're right. So I majored in Spanish, went to Spain for a semester. And now, back then, getting a teacher's job in Pennsylvania was really tough. Now it's like there's a teacher shortage, so you can get hired like anywhere, I guess. But I was hired at 4 different districts right out of college. And now here I am. This is my 19th year. You need to teach for 35 years to get a full pension. So that would mean I have 16 years left of teaching. We'll see. All right, here's our next stack. The mix says crushing packs like crushing grapes for wine. Hey, look at this, Wander Franco. We had a bunch of this relic earlier. Now it's back again. This one is for Megan with that hit. Congratulations on that one. Megan and Nick piling up the hits. Had a bunch of Tatises. Now they got a Wander. There's Henry Davis out of $9.99. Norberto says 35 years. Oh, wow. I don't think I'm going to make it to 35 years. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Now, if you go out early, which I'm planning on doing, then you take a penalty in your pension, and it is it's a pretty significant penalty. So, a lot of teachers will get their full 35 years in, so that they get their full pension for the rest of your life. And in Pennsylvania, it's a very handsome pension. They take your top 3 years of salary and they average those out, and then you get 87% of that for the rest of your life. So if it's like $100,000 a year that you're averaging, that's $87,000 a year for a pension, which is pretty good. Now, like I said, I don't think I'm going to put in like 16 more years. I have a very long drive, and I love the country. I love the country. I would move even farther out in the sticks if I could. But the commute is the commute's very, very long. I don't know if I could do it for 16 more years. Norberto says that's good. Our teachers only get 75% max. Yeah, it's Pennsylvania's got one of the best retirement systems out there. How's gas prices? They're up again. I was looking at it today, $4.39. I went and had to stop and get Heather some half and half on the way home because she needed it for the Alfredo. Just stopped off at the Get Go, which is like a pretty decent gas station around here, sponsored by a local grocery chain. $4.39. Kevin says move to Texas. I heard it's $3.99 there. What? $3.33? Wow, that's pretty cheap. Randy says you paid $724 for 7 tickets to the Guardians. I am near the dugout. I'm not right behind the dugout. I'm actually in like a freaking row W. The ones that were closer were like 103. So I looked on StubHub, and I was going to pay $8.24 on StubHub for similar seats. Kevin, that's a great price. Texas is a great state. That's why some companies are moving there, like Elon Musk took his company there, escaping the oppressively high taxes and stuff in places like California. CJ says almost $6 in Connecticut. I don't even drive yet. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Kevin says move here. If I didn't have all these roots here, I would consider it. Moving to a warmer climate would be nice. Maybe one day when the kids are all grown up, if all my kids grow up and just move to different parts of the country, I would probably move into a warmer area. Richard says, how do you balance both full-time jobs? Well, I don't sleep as much as I should. I probably sleep like 4 hours a night, 5 hours a night. I guess I got used to it. We got a Thomas Zapacki. This one is for the Mets. This one is going to go to William Anderson. So, William, congratulations on that one. Nothing else here. We got Mookie Betts. $4 in Indianapolis. Am I coming to Dallas at the Dallas Card Show in May? What's the dates on that again? I'll have to look at the baseball schedule. Wander Franco. Might be tough because travel baseball is, I don't know if it's every weekend, but there's nothing like sitting there and watching a Little League game. I don't know what it is. It's really fun and relaxing. 19th to the 22nd. I'll have to... I can't access my Team Snap app right now to go and check the schedule. And Heather is long since asleep, so can't ask her to check for me either. I'll have to try to just remember that 19th through 22nd. CJ says, I'll have my own card show this June. Nice. Set up at shows for a year now and have a chance to host one. That'll be fun. Too bad I'm so far from Bridgeport, Connecticut. I actually used to go to Connecticut all the time growing up. My grandparents on my dad's side lived up there. That's where they settled after they came over. Actually, my dad wasn't even born in the United States. He was an immigrant. And they settled in Bristol, Connecticut, home of ESPN. There's Josh Lowe. This one is for Tampa Bay. Megan and Nick get this one. There's the card itself. Overzealous parents. You know what? It's travel ball, so we don't really have any overzealous parents. Like, I don't see parents ever like screaming or complaining about the coaches. In fact, I actually like it when the coaches yell at the kids. Like, I feel like they need that more. Like, there's nothing worse than a little like soft coach that is just a big baby and like rotates all the players. Like, oh, you can play. Like, you're a lefty. Go play some shortstop. Like, why are you doing that? Like, why is this left-handed kid that's afraid of the ball playing shortstop just because he needs a turn there? Like, let's put him where he's going to be successful. Try him in the outfield. If he can catch, put him on first base. Alec Boehm right there. That would drive me crazy. Seeing these kids being baby, like, let's, there's nothing wrong with telling them when they're wrong. And for the real serious ones, like, I don't want to say I like it when they get yelled at, but I like it when the coach points out in a terse tone, wake them up. I remember I used to get yelled at. I remember being sworn at by coaches and stuff like that. All right, here's the next one. Nothing like crazy, like, but just like intense. Like, what I'm trying to say is I think an intense coach is good for these kids. They're not out there to pick daisies and look at butterflies. They're out there to play ball. So nothing wrong with making them keep their head in the game. Like the other day, we were at this Timmy's coach pitch game, scrimmage. And so we go there, and we're already like, all right, this is what we're trying to get him like out of that level because he's kind of like he should be in the next level, but I guess Heather made a mistake and put him on 8U. I mean, he's 8 years old, but he's going to be 9 in a few months. But his whole team is 5 and 6 year olds, and it's terrible. On 8U, I don't know why all these 5 and 6 year olds are on, like, and none of them can catch or hit. So they refuse to grant Timmy a release to go play for some other team, which is crazy to me. Like, this is little league ball, rec ball, and they would not release him until after the season. And so we go there, and automatically, first batter comes up, strike 1, strike 2, swing and a miss, and strike 3. I'm like, okay, And then strike 4, I was like, what's this? Strike 5, strike 6, strike 7. They're like, okay, you're done. So they were giving them 7 strikes until they were struck out. Luckily, it was a scrimmage. Hopefully, they don't do that all year long. It's like, but I think 7 strikes is a little too much. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should take some footage of some of these Little League games and drop them in there. I did put Robbie's save, his strikeout game-winning save when he struck out the batter to end the game. I put that one in the Walmart video. Austin says, what box are we on? My mom was chatty tonight. We are on box number 44, I think. We're getting there. We got about 5 boxes left. Hey, look at that. Wander Franco Liberty Head. Epiphany says, Little League kids today wouldn't survive T-ball from the 80s. Look at that. Nice J-Rod card right there. You're right. They would not. I remember my coach. I won't say his name, but he had a giant, like, Raleigh Fingers type mustache. And he was always walking around with a the most gigantic wad of chew you could fit in your mouth. Like, I swear he would just buy a can of tobacco and just scoop the entire thing out of there and just shove it in his cheek. Like, it looked like he had a baseball in his cheek at all times. There's Jaime Barria. That one's for the Los Angeles Angels. Megan gets this one. And I'll tell you what, I was kind of afraid of him. Like, I didn't feel comfortable ever going up and talking to him or whatever. He would yell. He'd get mad all the time, scream at us. But man, I really didn't want to screw up when I was out there. So I'll tell you what, I was paying attention on every play. I was always trying to figure out, okay, if the ball comes to me, what am I going to do with it? Where am I throwing the ball? I don't think I ever saw him smile, ever. Probably couldn't smile because of that baseball-sized chew in his face. But I'll tell you what, we used to be a really good team. I remember going to championships and winning trophies and stuff like that. Those were enjoyable days, Little League. We got Max Scherzer right there. CJ says intimidation is the best teacher. Yeah, definitely. I'll tell you what, if you want your players to be focused, then make sure that I don't want to say intimidate them, but that'll definitely, if they know you're glaring at them over there, they're gonna be, they don't want to be yelled at. So out of 99, Drew Waters, that one's for the Braves. That's for Gregory Biggs. Yeah, J-Rod prospect card in here. Ken says, I've coached Little League for almost 10 years. I stopped mostly because of the parents. Yeah. Now, you're right. Now, parents are pretty bad. There's also bad coaches, though. And I'm not saying you're a bad coach, but ever hear about coach's kid where the coach thinks their kid's like literally the best player in the world? Oh, man. Look at this. We have a redemption. We pulled one redemption tonight. It was a Wander Franco. We got a chance at another one right now. Juan Soto. How about that for redemption? Juan Soto monikers blue parallel. This one goes to the Washington Nationals. That's for Megan and Nick. Big hit right there. Juan Soto. Very, very nice. Love that one. A big hit right there. Megan and Nick having themselves a night. Congratulations. Huge hit on the Juan Soto. We're down to 5 boxes left. That's a way to bring this to a close. Nice big hit right there. I wish I could hold that card in my hand and show it to you so you could see what it looks like, but we'll take it. So we had a Wander redemption. CJ says coach's kids was the pitcher and couldn't hit the zone, no doubt. Tell you what, I won't say what team this was or anything like that, but how about this? All right, so everyone has to rotate. Everyone has to play so many innings in the infield and outfield. This is a very lower level Little League. How about this? Coach's kid. Everyone else has to play the outfield at least 2 innings a game, right? Coach's kid doesn't. Here's why. Oh, he can't play outfield. He's afraid of bees. Like, that literally was said. What an excuse. Man, I have some more stories, but probably I don't want to say them. I found my old Little League stat. My dad used to keep a spreadsheet on the graph paper of every game I played in. I think it was 1993 or whatever. I think it was 94. My age 13 season. My best ever year. I think in like 60 at-bats, I had 3 home runs that year, hit like 693. Had my pitching stats on there also. I got to find that and show you guys one. I think maybe I showed it to you a few years ago. It's probably in this old desk over here. Have to bring that out. Heather's keeping stats for her boys. I got to get around to, she keeps the book. I got to get around to compiling all the stats for her. I said I was going to do that. Got Salvi Perez right there. That one goes to the KC Royals, which is going to be Richard Myers. So, Richard, you got a hit. Austin says, I want a Luis Heel and Aaron Judge. Well, we'll see. We had an Aaron Judge whammy come out of, I think it was round C. Maybe you'll get a Luis Heel autograph. That's probably more likely than a Judge auto. But you never know. CJ says, when I was 11, I threw a perfect game against a team full of my best friends. Yeah, I remember I had a no-hitter going, and frickin' Ryan Alcorn broke it up. I'll never forget that. Frickin' ground ball right up the middle. There's Joe Ryan. I think it was like the 4th inning. Back then, there was no innings limit, so I feel like when I was 14, there was like 2 pitchers on the team. Maybe it was 13. Joe Ryan, Minnesota Twins. Nick Laplambar has that one. Richard, you got your hit. Congrats on that. Edward, how's it going this afternoon? Where are you located at? Right here, it's 1:06 a.m. on the East Coast. Super late night of Donruss. I didn't realize this would be like an hour per round, but it's okay. Breck says that the coach's kid always got stuck playing catcher because I was the only one who could play catcher, or this coach's kid, except for when I broke my thumb and got put in right field. Yeah, some people, I feel like the catcher position for our Little League team was usually like a player that wasn't that good. I'm just thinking back, and like none of them were standouts. Now, Robbie's Heather's son, and he plays catcher. And I'll tell you what, when he's not catching, there's a noticeable marked difference. He takes it real seriously. And now Timmy wants to be a catcher too. He has me go out there and pitch to him all the time. He's framing pitches and stuff like that. Yeah, freaking Ryan Alcorn broke up my no-no in rec league ball. We got Eli Morgan. Cleveland Indians. This one's for Richard Myers. So Richard with another. Do Little League catchers third or second? Yeah, they do. At Robbie's level, 10U. They're allowed to steal as soon as the ball's released. So it's like a delayed steal. So anything in the dirt, they're taking off. So if you throw a wild pitch or have a pass ball, they're moving. But he's got a good enough arm. They can't just run on him willy-nilly. Like, they can't just take off. I'll throw him out, which is nice. Breck says I had bruises all over me because our pitchers couldn't hit water falling out of the boat. That's always terrible. Getting all beat up back there. Joe Ryan's dealing. He's got a 1.17 ERA. Nice. Diamond Kings press proof. William Contreras. This might be out of 10. A 5. Nice. Out of 5. Wilson Contreras, Chicago Cubs. Justin Lutmer with a nice, I think that's the lowest number card we've found so far, besides that Manny Machado earlier. I think that was in round C. Congrats on that one. That'd be a nice number if this was a Saturday showdown. You might be taking home this whole case. CJ says, I started a game as catcher and finished as the pitcher once. It was kind of a crazy game. I don't think I ever played catcher in my life. I played every outfield position when I was younger, like 9 when I first broke into Little League. And then a year after, I played every day, so I got good. And after that, I played first and third. I don't think I ever got to play shortstop or second base. They're like, oh, this 6'4" guy, we're not putting him at short. When I was in 8th grade, I was 6'3", so I was always a big, slow guy, I guess. One of the slower runners, so I never got to play the athletic position at shortstop, even though I would have loved it. But I used to play third and first, being a big guy. And pitch. I used to love pitching. I used to pride myself on control. I hated walking batters. By the way, we've got 3 boxes left after this one. Getting down towards the end. We just had a Juan Soto autograph redemption, Patrick, just a few minutes ago. Had a Wander Franco also. Roberto says, being tall, you probably appreciate how good Judge is in the outfield. Judge is great. Yeah, for being 6'7", that guy's an athlete. He's not like Adam Dunn or somebody out there. Adam Dunn was they call him the big donkey for a reason, I guess. Mason, I don't have any more boxes to buy. We're all sold out. If you'd like to buy into a break, you can check out the Saturday Showdown tomorrow. Dreamer Believer says, breaking my own box right now. Just pulled a Lars Nootbaar autograph. Nice. We pulled like 4 or 5 of him. Edward Cabrera, Miami Marlins, out of 25. That one goes to James Wiseman. James, congrats. Jay says, oh, well, I'm 6'5" or so, but didn't get the last 6 inches of height until sophomore year of college suddenly. I grew early, and then I slowed down. I think I was full grown, like 6'4", by 9th grade. Full grown with a beard. Some of my friends used to call me Goatee because I had a goatee in 9th grade. Let's see what else we could find in here after the Edward Cabrera. Edward said, well, if sending a Heritage Wander Blue Sparkle grade, maybe. That's a nice card. Those blue sparkles are sweet. That might be worth grading. It's like a chrome finish on there, too, so it's thicker. You'd probably get a 10 on it, at least a 9. I've got a Logan Webb out of 46. Richard says, I didn't realize how tall some of these pitchers are until I started being a host for a minor league team. These guys are 6'5", 6'6". Yeah, a lot of pitchers are taller these days. There's still some guys that are going to be a little smaller, like Craig Kimbrell's pretty small. I think he's listed like 6'1", but he's actually like 5'8". I mean, he's the exact same height as like Mookie Betts. They stand next to each other, the same height. But you know how guys add a few inches onto their height when they're shorter. It's selling raw in the 200s, but I think that price will drop. Well, it all depends on the grading fee for it. And if you got to pay $200 or so to get it graded, it's not worth it. I wish grading would cost $20 a card again. That would be nice. Maybe it will go back to that someday once everyone's like, I'm not getting this graded. It's not worth it. Card's only worth like $40 in a PSA 10. Why would I pay whatever to have it graded? What's my best retail pull? I couldn't even tell you. Everything kind of mixes together. All right, so let's go ahead and do this one. Benny Montgomery was Bowman draft. That was hobby. All right, so we've got Luke Williams, Philadelphia Phillies. Pulled that one like 8 times tonight. That's for Stephen Morgan, a whole bunch of Luke Williams. There's Bregman. Juan Yepez. There's Yachty. His last season this year, the Yachty Farewell Tour. Also says we should start a cheaper grading company. $15 to get cards graded. Yeah, there's some alternatives out there like CSG and stuff like that that are a little cheaper. Christian Yelich. That one's out at 99. That one goes to the Brew Crew. Brewers are owned by Brenton McDaniel with the hit. So, Brenton, congrats. Randy Rosarena right there. We've got a Henry Davis out of $9.99 for the Pirates. Jarrett gets that one. HGA went under, really? I wonder why they went under. I didn't even hear about that. Beamer's been sending a lot to SGC lately. $30 per, which is a little high. 25-day turnaround, yeah. CSG is tough, even though they're cheap. PSA 10 is a CSG 9. Well, I guess that, you know. What's the values, though? Like, I don't really deal with CSG ever, so I don't even look at the prices. Like, what's a CSG 10 of like a Tatis rookie as opposed to a PSA 10? Like, is there a big drop off? Joe says HGA was horrible. SGC the tuxedo. Yeah, vintage looks really nice with SGC. All right, here we go. We got 2 boxes left after this one. You got to feel bad for all these people who got their HGA cards back. And now, like, they're, like, it's going to be, like, GMA or one of those, like, weird FMA or... You ever see those weird grading card companies? You're like, what is this crap? A PSA Rogers is 800 CSGs is 1,200, so I guess you're right. Okay. I guess I'm just so used to PSA that that's always what I want. Like I'm just want my PSA, I guess. Joe lists them in order: PSA 1, BGS 2, SGC 3, maybe CSG 4. I don't know. CJ says, sometimes I buy PC cards in GMA because GMA 10 literally brings down the price of the raw. That's kind of funny, yeah. That's not a bad approach there. Brendan McKay, Tampa Bay Rays, that's for Megan and Nick. Yeah, you're better off. And oh, look, we got the bots in the house tonight. How about that? Here they come. The bots are here. Wow, all these emojis, and the mix got them. Well, I wonder. Looks like the bots come out at night. I don't know why. Like, how do they find this stream? Like, is it that late that there's not a lot of other streams going, or are we? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we'd be near the top of any streamer list of like trending streams with such a late night baseball card stream. We got a Josiah Gray. Hey, Evan, how's it going? The mix got him. Josiah Gray, that one's for Megan and Nick. It's going pretty nice. I've been battling with the cough on and off, but it seems to be gone right now. I don't have a cough drop in. Trying to go without it. Let's see, there's Trevor Rogers right there. Got Juan Yepez right there. Austin says, remember when you were getting all the Korean tips? Yeah, from Jinwoo Lee or whatever it was. I forget his name, but that was crazy. He dropped like $200 in super stickers the one night. I couldn't believe it. And he only comes out, I guess, for, what was it? It was a Prism product, I think. Was it Prism Baseball? So maybe he comes out once a year. Maybe we'll be back again this year. Avon, thank you very much. I want to say his name was Jinwoo Lee. That was pretty epic. Dreamer says, research SGC a little first. Their price is realized about 20 to 25% less than PSA. Definitely take that into account along with the pricing, the return that you're going to get. We got an autograph here. It's going to be Glenn Otto from Texas. Charles A with the hit. Jeremy says, I got to hit the sack. I'll be hitting the hay myself soon. Bomb Squad Pete Alonso. We only have 2 boxes left after this one, so we're almost there. Some folks maybe have been here since the beginning. I know I have. Started at 8:40, I think 8:42. I was a little bit late. And then had to randomize the spots, and then had a huge coughing attack. Michael says, what are your thoughts on the NFL draft? I couldn't tell you a single player that was picked. I have no idea. I have no interest in football. Heather had me watch a little bit of the Super Bowl just because I wanted to watch some of the commercials. I don't think I paid. I don't even know who won the Super Bowl, to tell you the truth. I don't care, and I don't. I'm baseball only. I feel my brain is kind of one-dimensional when it comes to sports. It's all baseball all the time. All right, 2 boxes left. Let's see what we can find in this next one. Second to last box of the night. Break E. Just as get into fantasy football, then you'll love football. Hey, maybe I'll be able to start doing more football cards because I know who's good. Kyler Murray should have played baseball. He was selected in the first round by the Oakland Athletics. All I know is he turned it down to go be a quarterback in the NFL. I couldn't even tell you what team Kyler Murray plays for, but I thought I heard he's good. Just as you'll love football more when it makes you money. How much research is involved, though? I feel like the guys that do fantasy football put hours and hours of research in, and honestly, I don't have the time. Russell Wilson would have been a great Yankee. Yeah, that's a name I recognize because I think didn't I pull his? I think I had his Bowman card, his first Bowman card. Just you gotta do a little research, but not too bad. Maybe Joe, one day once I retire from teaching and have 8 extra hours a day, it's actually like 10 extra hours a day because I wouldn't have to commute. Just as you can handle fantasy baseball, you can handle football. Yeah, I think baseball's daily. You got to keep up to date with everything. But I think football, you only have to do it like really once a week or so on Sunday. Epiphany says if you watch college football, you will get good sense of who's going to be in the NFL. I don't have time to, man. I don't even have cable. I don't know how I'd watch any of the games. Nick Madrigal, Chicago. That's a Chicago Cubs hit right there. He used to be on the White Sox, but he's in a Cubbies uniform there. Cubbies blue, monikers. This one is going to go to Justin Lutmer. So, Justin, congrats on that. Nick Madrigal. He usually bats 9th for the White Sox. Not doing that great this year as the entire team kind of sucks right now. Hopefully they get it going. White Sox kind of like the Reds of the American League with their big losses piling up. Kind of surprising, but I think they'll get it turned around. What else do we have here? Did I say White Sox? I meant Cubbies batting him 9th. I think he's hitting like 200 for them. Brandon Marsh. All right, we only have a box and a half left. We're almost there. I picked 130 as our stop time. I wonder if I'll get there and stop right at 130. Chase, did you see there's Bowman football? No, I didn't. I saw that Topps Finest is going to start doing basketball, NBA. I actually ordered a couple boxes just to see what it's all about. It was a 582 Montgomery Club offering, so I was like, what the heck? Maybe we'll open this up and we'll see. How many fantasy baseball team leagues are you in? I'm in 0. Sometimes I'll log in and do some FanDuel, but it's typically just betting on the games. I started off the season with like $70 in my FanDuel account. I think I'm up to like 171 right now. So I've been coming out ahead. But I feel like I may have had a bad night tonight. I'll have to go back and check it out. We'll see. All right, let's see what we've got here. We got a Bomb Squad Tatis. Babe Ruth. Diamond Kings card out of 2022. Herman Marquez. Michael says Kyler Murray's a quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals. I'll have to try to remember that. Dylan Carlson, 86 is going to be the relic. Or 88. I don't know why I said 86. 88 retro card. Everything's 88 in this. I don't know if that annoys you or not, but I'm a little tired of seeing that 88 design. Bomb Squad card of Harper. The mix says we are 1 like away from 300 likes. Thanks, everybody that has hit that like button. I didn't realize we were that high. Appreciate you guys all hitting the like button on this. And someone just put us at 300. Thanks for whoever that was. Now it's 307. Thanks, guys, for hitting that button. We got a Camilo Duval. This is going to be the next hit. San Fran Giants. It's for Brett. So, Brett, you got your hit. Brett W. And now we're on to our final box of the evening. Started at 8:40. Here we are almost 5 hours later. 282 minutes altogether. So if I really want to stretch this one out, I can get it to a 5-hour break. But I need to get to bed because it's Little League opening day tomorrow, and I want to go and be all alert for that. So here we are, our final box of the night. Thanks to everybody that has been here for the entirety of this one. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. My name is Jeff says, please throw away the Jared Kelenic. I don't think Vince would like that since he has the Mariners. Kelenic is off to a bad start again this year. He's hitting like 154. What's up with Kelenic? It might be, I don't know. If you believe in Kelenic, which I still do, might have to put my money where my mouth is and go out and buy a PSA 10 Kelenic rookie card here. But he's been bad. He was bad last year. He was bad again this year. My name's Jeff says he's so bad. So bad. I don't know. It must just a confidence thing because he was always such a highly regarded prospect. Jake says he had an RBI tonight, though. All right, so here we go. Next to last stack. Let's see what we can find here. Dixon Lyon says, thanks for another awesome video. Made my Friday night. Thanks, man, for the kind words. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back again tomorrow. It's the big day. We got San Diego Chicken right there in the next to last pack. We're giving away that case tomorrow night, along with at least one case in the Saturday Showdown of Donruss. So I hope you'll join us for that. I'll probably try to get that rolling around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know how long the break's going to last, but got to get up early for church the next day, so I don't want to go too late on Saturday night. Be picking. I don't even know how many videos I've posted this month. It might be 30 or 40. I might try to get a spreadsheet made up tomorrow, so the links are there. I can just copy and paste them and drop them into the comment picker page. We got Casey Mize. This one, I guess technically it is tonight, Michael. Casey Mize, Detroit Tigers. That was for Nick. Nick Lapalambara with another hit. And now we're on to our final stack. The last 12 packs of the night here at 1:28 a.m. Mark says he needs to take his mind off his personal stuff, Kelenic, and focus on the game. Ken Robinson says Soto and Wander autos were the best hits so far. I agree with you. Austin, if you want to win that case tomorrow, you do have to comment in the videos. That's how I'll be picking them. It's the only way I can choose. He just says need to hurry to make it 1:30 on the dot. Can I get through? Yeah, I'm not gonna rush. Just to end exactly at 1:30, just to say I'm right. Sometimes I'll do that. Like we'll guess like what time we're gonna get home, and I can like drive real slow to make sure I'm right, or drive faster so I make sure I'm right. But I'm not gonna fly through this just to be right. I've got the same pace that I always have been going all night long for the last almost 5 hours. Shane Boz, that one's out of 2022. Ronzi Contreras, nice Pirates prospect. I think we should have I lost track of the autos. There, oh, there we go. Bo Bichette. How about that one? I think that's our final one of the night. Bo Bichette to Stephen Morgan. It's the Superstar Scribbles. We pulled this one earlier. We got it again. That's a nice way to end this up. So Bo Bichette autograph, I think, is going to be the final one, unless we had that Camilo Doval, but I can't remember if that was in the last box or this one. I feel like it may have been in this one. There we go. Bo Bichette ends the evening. Go through the rest of these and see if there's one more auto. Got a Kelnick. We're just crapping on his name a little bit. And there it is. It's going to be John Heasley. Kansas City Royals, Richard Myers. You have the final hit of the night. John Heasley out of 99. And that's our second autograph of the box. So that'll do it. Final card is going to be Tony Santillan. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It was a long one. So for those of you that spent the entire... Hey, it's 1:30 on the dot, by the way. For those of you that have spent the entire evening with us, I appreciate you guys hanging in there. We'll be back again tomorrow. We only have maybe 1.5 cases in the Saturday Showdown, so not so much in terms of overall quantity. I mean, maybe if people keep buying spots, we might go to 3 cases again. Who knows? But thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. And check us out tomorrow. We'll be giving that case away. And good luck to everyone that's participated and leaving comments and liking the videos. I appreciate you guys' support. And I'm going to go head to bed now. It's Little League opening day tomorrow. So have a great rest of your evening. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.